music blasting. You know, you in the hood. How many people gonna be at that party before 10:30?
It'll be good 20 more just our smoke smell.
There it is. Smoking alcohol and they smell that weed. Oh man, we pulling up.
In the neighborhood, motherfucker barbecue good. If it smell good, motherfucker just start walking by your house.
Joe, we had this one lady, I used to call her mama. She was probably about 64. Motherfucker smoke more crack than the motherfucker, dog. Be always, soon you light that grill up, hey, what you doing, son? Nah, damn.
Send TT a plate. That ain't your TT.
Man, she was cool though.
Yeah.
Call them auntie.
Mm-hmm.
Auntie and unc. Auntie and unc.
Her son, or I think it was a nephew, got home from prison. That nigga was like Joe, like you said, they go one of them. Stay away from him. He out there selling crack broad daylight. I'm like, man, this nigga wild, bro.
That was Damon.
Bro, broad daylight. Police riding through and everything. I'm like, yo, what's wrong with these niggas, man? He got to be locked up somewhere. And Eddie, mind you, I got my little shit going on. This nigga selling crack in front of my house, bro.
Right in front of the spot.
Yeah.
Nigga, dumb hot.
I got elbows in the house and he's selling crack. I'm like, yo, please, Lord, let me get up out of here.
Yeah, that's when it's time
Damn,
to
you
go.
sure we don't got the same family members? I swear,
Nah,
folks.
Joe, that's Georgia, brother.
Oh, okay. I about to say,
But I guess it's happening in a hood
yeah,
near you.
man. No. Especially when you down south and you got your family members from the big cities come through. You know how that shit go. Oh, just violate everything. Go to motherfucker house and just post up on your front porch. Whoa, nigga, we already doing something right here. Oh man, my bad. Nigga say my bad.
But
Then
don't
next
go
day,
nowhere.
Why you gotta be from the big city,
no,
man? Why you
no,
gotta be from
nigga
the
come
big
back.
city, man?
Guess what the big city nigga do? And this family though, same. We got the same blood. Guess what the big city nigga do? Start taking customers before they even come in the house. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you nigga. Hey, this nigga gotta go. You can't do that shit, dog. Always in the hall mouth. When I'm in the
Joe, when
refrigerator,
I
you always
left,
in the refrigerator.
I was gone.
See, Joe.
I ain't been back to them projects since, boy.
Shit, my cousin punched me in the
I
jaw.
don't blame.
Well, in the South, they call it Section 8, Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, we got two.
Used to get
We
mad.
got
This ain't no projects. I say, shit, this motherfucking project.
yeah, we got two. We got two birthdays on the stage, man. Got two balloons, man.
Yeah, shout out to the anniversary
Yeah,
shorties.
shout out to him. It's your anniversary. Tiffany and
Anniversary.
Goonie. Tiff and Goonie.
I feel so special to be sharing it with Mr. Goonie. I mean, Mr. I told you.
I told you.
I
Yeah.
told you.
Hey, we ain't heard that in a
Come
while.
on, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Mister, I told you, I told you ain't been working in a while, man.
They ain't calling no fouls, bruh. Yo,
Y'all
you just see this
fun.
nigga. He just punched him in his eye. It was no foul, bruh.
Sorry ass refs. Fuck them bitches.
We gonna wait till football season. You know, you gonna be back.
Yo, that was a foul,
You got
bruh.
full
Matter of fact, I'm
respect.
about to go
You
to
already
Twitter and talk about it.
All right, baby brother. He was making
It's
sound effects to the
good
goo, nigga.
today.
Goonie, I went to Goonie Twitter page. That nigga be talking crazy.
Hey, Eddie, remember I told you he wasn't in the room and he was over there? I said, man, this nigga, hold on. He over there having
That
fun on Twitter, but can't come to the room. We ain't doing that.
nigga be talking crazy. He can't help but put that shit up there. He be talking shit.
I be on niggas' heels. But these kids bad as fuck.
What you drinking on, man? I know you drinking on something. You off today. What you doing, Goonie?
I mean, I ain't doing shit. I been with the family all day.
Salute,
As you
salute.
should, my brother. Listen to these niggas arguing and shit. Still talking about basketball? I feel like what's my boy Smackerhole now? You guys ain't
Smacko. Who is
talking about
Come on,
Smacko?
football.
guys. Come on, guys. You still talking about basketball? You guys still talking about football? Come on, guys.
Yeah, you're talking about basketball.
Yo, that shit was hilarious, Eddie.
Hey, what the fuck is wrong? I think it's smack a hole annoying. That was Miss Lynn. Oh man, Miss
Shut
Lynn, love her
up.
some
Stop.
Miss.
What's up with?
No.
Hey, there it is. Okay, I got it,
That
Eddie.
was
What's
her.
up with?
That was her
What's up with
baby.
Miss Lynn
Yeah,
saving these dudes?
Miss.
That was
Miss
her
Lynn,
baby.
what's up with you saving these dudes?
Yeah,
Stop
Miss
it.
Lynn, love
And
her
then they
some
end
smack.
up burning you in the end, Miss Lynn. You better stop that.
That
Stop
nigga said,
it.
"Give me a beam." Yeah, that nigga
Several
smack.
times, all in the back channel. She passed me a bean. Pass you a bean. No, I ain't passing you nothing.
Nah, that nigga smack a hoe, bro. Yo, trust me, he with me. He with me. He good. Yeah, that nigga is crazy. That nigga said that nigga brought his brother to the business. I said, "Oh, this nigga crazy."
Oh man,
He said, "Trust me, guys. He's with me."
Nasty work.
your boy said, yeah. So, can you tell me about the ins and out of the business? He was like, what's the return on it ROI? I said, whoa, hold
This
on.
nigga crazy. Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I was at work crying, bruh. Crying.
What's
I
the return on it? I say, whoa.
He
Oh,
said,
guys, I just looked. There are no games tomorrow. What are we gonna do?
"Ain't no
No
game till Tuesday.
games
Not
till
until Tuesday."
Tuesday. What
Mm-hmm.
are we gonna do? Goody.
No LeBron James. Oh man,
LeBron James.
we gotta actually talk
Can't
about
wait till this
something.
shit over, man.
The season almost over.
We gotta
Yep.
actually talk about something. Oh man, this is crazy.
For the last
Oh
couple
Yay,
no.
days,
over,
for
silver.
the last couple days, this damn basketball and created arguments and shit, man.
Oh man.
Creative arguments.
Man, where'd everybody go? To have dinner together
Uh,
without
Mm-hmm.
Man,
us?
that was quick, wasn't it?
Like everybody left at once.
Motherfuckers ain't talking about shit. I'm gone.
uh,
Uh,
yeah, that
and
shit. I'm up. I'm over here playing a game on my phone. That's
since we
crazy.
want to talk about something, I'm scrolling Say Cheese, and it's kind of like sick, but at least six female teachers were arrested in a span of 2 days this week for having sex with students.
I seen that. And we've been talking
What?
about that a lot.
Six of them.
Six and a span of 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Man, they Whole lot of fucking going on.
We've been talking about these kids and teachers a lot lately, bro.
Horny. They horny.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Why wasn't none of my fine ass teachers fucking back? I ain't even, it's wrong, but I mean what Kareem was saying. There's a couple teachers back in the day. I sure would have, you know what I'm saying?
All my teachers was old, man.
Man, Miss
See,
Smith
that was the
had that
golden ages,
ass.
though. That was the time of all the times when the
Miss Smith
teacher was like
had
50
that.
years old.
Miss
Mm-hmm.
Smith had that ass,
Gray
man. I
hair and
sure
shit,
wanted to get.
glasses. Ain't nobody want none of that,
Still, now, where's your homework from last night?
Smelling like coffee and peppermint.
man.
And
We ain't doing that.
what's that? What's that deodorant? Tootsie.
And see, that's the problem. They started
Tessie,
letting these teachers
Tessie.
straight out of college come teach your kid.
See, the straight out of college teachers back in the day was in elementary school, like kindergarten,
Nowhere
first.
in the world you'll have a 35-year-old teacher in a
Yeah,
class
you
with
can't do that.
sophomores and juniors.
Yeah,
You
you can't
asking
do
for it.
it's yeah, it's way too yep.
Well, in
But
my state, 16 is the age of consent.
That don't
that's
mean they
how it
can
is
fuck
here
the
You're
too.
right.
kids. Don't mean they
Hey,
can fuck
but
the kids.
so
Tennessee is 14. Did I make that
No,
right?
14
so Kareem,
consent.
with us hearing this kind of sickness that's going on, because it's got to be a sickness. Is this like a lack of attention, or what kind of disorder is that?
A social disorder.
You got young men with testosterone blowing out the atmosphere and unsatisfied women at home.
Unsatisfied women. I can't see that though, man.
Imagine to be the husband.
Kareem, you know how easy it is to get some uh come on, you know how horny these dudes is out here, Kareem? Come on, man.
But in
We
some cases, like I said, these women have, and usually is a guy that they're married to that's always working.
Or do you think it's a fetish, Kareem?
It could possibly be a fetish.
I think it
Man,
got to
it's
be a fetish.
petty, bro.
You just don't fuck with no. These teachers be like 30 something messing with 15, 12-year-old boys. Man, come on. What do we got in common, Kareem?
Nothing, but that you are young and because we're not at the night show, you can perform long. You can perform. Let's just say that.
Man,
Said before.
them boys, Kareem, when I was 15, I wasn't performing. Man, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Hmm.
Yeah, you weren't performing like that.
You throw that whole thing on me, I probably two say, gotta go.
Like, did you put it in yet?
I probably
Oh
pulled
my
a,
God.
I probably pulled a Blake man. Ah,
No,
Oh
it got to be a
man.
mental. It got to be a mental disorder on the adult part because take it for someone.
G5.
Take it for someone that we went through the experience of like
Oh yeah. I remember yep.
it was a high five with the crew, but when I think about it now, I was so vulnerable and I was taken advantage of.
Mm,
And see, at the end of the day, it got to be a mental disorder on that person part because you're risking it all for a few minutes of
mm.
pleasure, your career, the way people look at you, and possible jail time. And
So,
remember
sort of.
Mary Latourneau, the one that got pregnant by like the Hawaiian-looking young man,
That's the
had a
first
baby
like
for him.
TV one we seen.
Yeah, she had one. They told them to stay away from each other. Messed around. She went to jail. Came home. Got
Did they
pregnant
get
again
married?
by him. And when he got old enough, yeah. And so in some case like that, there was a mental disorder on. You can't blame the young men in this case because it's second person that been there. It's like it makes you feel like you're that dude because you were
Mm-hmm.
able to be with someone of that age, stature, like whatever. But for that adult, you have to have the mental dysfunction. Same way if you flip it and it was a guy to a young girl. There's some kind of mental disorder that allows you to think that there's something right about that ordeal in any respect. And now that it's so frequent, because like before, like you used to hear the rumors in school, like, yo, he's too nice with certain students or she's too nice with certain students. But it was like, word of play. But now, when you hear the whispers in the hallway, these things are happening. And at the end of the day, they don't care. And it's usually white women. So let's just add that to the caveat. Because as much as we used to fantasize, I heard what's his name say what he said, that's where it stayed at in your mind. Like, I would love to, da-da-da-da. It happens, like
Yeah,
you, like you said.
that was out of sight,
Young,
out of mind type shit.
man, it was more of a mental, lustful act. And then, like you said, they did it in a way where your teacher was like your grandmother age. So you don't have that desire. But you put any of us at that same age in the same class as these young men, and you got my teacher just getting out of UB college, with just a basic degree in education, and she's got a figure. I ain't gonna be concentrating on calculus neither. I'm gonna be worried about, could you go back up to the board? What was the last part you missed just to see that thing?
Oops,
And then,
teacher, I dropped my pencil. Can you hand that to me?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying, Kareem? Is that what you
yes,
did?
what I'm
Is that
saying
what you
more so
did?
than not
He said,
is
yep.
that when we were in school, you had those teachers went to the elementary. The old heads went, your teacher like 45, you like 17. Ain't no nothing there. But when they flipped it and allowed these teachers to be straight out of college and you're teaching high school people, y'all not that
28,
far apart in age.
28, 25, 26, 30.
At what age group?
I would think like shit. What's it? 16 probably. 15,
My son
16.
is 5 years, he just graduated 2 years ago. You know how old his teacher was in 12th grade? 34.
That's too close.
My son is 22 now. 3 years. He was about 18. She's 34. That's real close. Maybe 16 years.
Yeah, we still listening to the same music, right?
Right. But like I said, and then when you think about it, it goes beyond the classroom. What is it, a teacher shortage? Or are you trying to set up this atmosphere for it to be like that? It's almost the same theory. If you leave a man and a woman in the room long enough, something's going to happen.
Mm.
I find it disgusting in all respects, because if it was a guy that was doing it to young girls, and we know that was a thing too, a lot of girls wanted to be with the older guy.
Yeah, that was more of a girl
But you
thing.
never seen, I ain't seen too many male teachers do that shit though.
Shit. I told you that. You remember that story I told you about that coach
Yeah,
in high school? He used to do it every year.
just and then we're sticking into the essence of it. Like, let's broaden horizon and go to the Catholic school.
Mm.
So it's a mental sickness with all the parties from the adult side, taking the innocence of these youthful people. And they was doing something worse. They was adults, men, bringing down the mass and some foul shit. And then 20, 30 years later, you wonder why some of these people are mentally messed up. Because as much as it was a great thing at the time, sometimes I think about it, I wish I never would have been a part of it. 5 years or so, little age difference, but not that age, man. Like somebody that just came on stage. Come on, Ted. You probably would have knocked up all your teachers to be able to give you a chance and been proud of it.
And I wouldn't have told nobody.
Nah, but your homeboy would have ratted you out.
I wouldn't have told them either.
Yeah.
Nah,
Loose
No,
lips
he
loose.
was
you an
spying on
ego.
you.
You got an ego, bro. You would have told somebody, "I'm not Miss James."
Hey,
Down.
no, Kareem.
Loose lips
He
sink
was
ships.
spying. He was spying on him one day after school and seen him get in the car. There it is. Now the whole school know the next day.
Mm.
Police at your door. Miss Parker, Miss Parker.
It's just crazy to me how so prevalent it is now. Because like when we was in school, like I said, they did it good for us. We had old teachers. They've been teaching at that school for 25, 30 years. So we had to, we might have been like, oh, Miss, she annoyed us. There was nothing, hormones raging, whatever. There was nothing. And I think that when they started,
Nothing revealing. Nothing. None of that.
nothing. Like we all started a story here, but she
Fuck
was teaching
that.
kindergartners.
My eighth grade teacher in Eastern, she was teaching for 30 something years. That motherfucker had some
Damn.
big ass titties, boy. God damn. Hey yo, them shit so big. Every day on her shirt, she had the chalk on her shirt. That's how big them shit was.
God damn. Not the
We used
Professor
to
Clump.
laugh our ass off with that shit.
Remember Professor
Damn.
Clump did that shit?
Yo.
Yeah.
But hey yo, look, hey yo, I don't know. I look at it like this, yo. A lot of teachers, a lot of these younger teachers are going into education. That's why I look at the age gap so close. Cause I went to school with a chick and she wasn't that. She became a teacher and she graduated from college. What?
Somebody
2000,
mute PD.
2004. She became a teacher then. So she was what? 24. So at the end of the day, you teaching 16, 17, 18-year-old students, you know, and she wasn't the only one. It was a lot of them like that. You talk to your old teachers, they tell you they've been teaching for 30 years, and they like 50 something. They started in their 20s too. So, no, no. That
Then
shit
women
getting
like to
crazy.
be sneaky too. So that can play a factor in it too, the adrenaline in it.
We get the news first here. Breaking news. Breaking news. For those that remember him, the guy that was in New York, Lynn Sanity. Remember that, everyone? Well, tonight he was playing a basketball game in overseas in Taiwan, and he got a snot knock boxing shot to the face and was knocked out cold and was unconscious as they transported him to a hospital. Lynn Sanity. No further updates at this time, but he was out cold, and they took him to the hospital. So the news around there gets around. Lynn Sanity, Jeremy Lin, who took New York by storm, made a lot of money out of that too. That's when Isaiah Thomas was the general manager for the New York Knicks. Not nothing other than that, but that just came up on my news feed. He was knocked unconscious. So hope everything pulls around for the young man.
He got his TV turned off.
You know how it is. You come
So
around
you
it.
got
You
his
know how
TV
Stu. You
turned
know
off?
how it works, Stu. You go around a pick and roll, and there's that elbow waiting. Well, he got hit, and his head hit the basketball court, and he didn't get back up. So Damn, I thought he was retired by now. But back to what we were talking about. Even when we were doing the mentoring thing, that's why you gotta be careful, cause some of the guys like like, we need other females to mentor the girls. Like we tried to do the co-ed thing, that didn't work too good. No, we had to have women present. And I was like, yo, not with this Me Too movement era. We mention these girls as men. We want to have a female around at all times, an adult female. Where everybody go, good? Now, how about you, Miss Lynn? When you was in school, you ain't had no teachers that you used to giggle a little bit too much. We couldn't wait to get to their class in the morning. Hmm?
No, not at all.
That's good. We neither did I. Now, when my kids started going to school when they were young, there was some young teachers. Like I guess the age people didn't stay in the profession like they did when we were going to school. You rarely hear about teachers being 20 and 20 plus years like the same school or various schools with some teachers these days.
All right, well, I got a confession to make.
Here we go.
In high school, we had Can y'all hear me?
Hello?
Y'all can hear me, right?
Hello?
Jesus Christ. Y'all can hear
Who
me,
that
right?
is? Who that is? Matrix,
Tiffany,
Matrix, 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 Matrix.
Hello?
what about now?
You, the,
What about now?
hello? 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 Go ahead, Chief.
Hello?
We hear you. Go ahead, Chief. We hear you.
All right, so we had a science teacher in high school, and all the girls, like we was about 16 years old, and everybody had a crush on this one science teacher. And it's because he had nice swag, he was real professional. But all the girls used to sit there and be like, "That's my boyfriend." Like they used to imagine this guy being their boyfriend and shit. And I'm like, okay,
What?
you know what I mean? Yeah. And I just wanted to put that out there. It ain't the boys, it's the girls too.
Oh, no.
Yep. And they was claiming that man. He had a girlfriend in every block, and he didn't even know it.
Nasty boy.
It was his swag. You know how them white boys be having the cuffed up sleeves and stuff? Like he was like that with the vest on and shit. Yep.
Take some notes, Eddie.
Hey, Stu, you saw that reel I sent you on Instagram?
Yeah, but I couldn't hear it. I was on the stage.
It's about the school. They got their own bank in this high school,
Oh,
and
yeah, 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 yeah. I did go back and look at that one. Yep, 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 yep. That was dope.
that was dope, right?
They open up accounts and all that shit.
Yeah, it's teaching them banking and all. I was like, wow, that's fire.
Man, so they we see the problem. Now we coming up with solutions. That's what I like, bro. Can't keep talking about the problem. You gotta come up with a solution. They put a bank inside the school. That was dope as shit.
Mm-hmm. Right there in North Carolina too. That's dope.
You say it was North Carolina?
Yeah, it's right by Durham, North Carolina, for Hillside High School.
Baby brother, I'm about to smoke you, folks. Ain't playing though. That's that goofy shit, man.
I apologize. I was like laughing, so I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I
but come
love
on,
that.
man. You got a Pokemon twerking on stage, dog. Come on, bro. Have a little bit.
Yeah, I was trying to ask my son on how far they're away from there. They're a little ways from there, but I think it should be in more schools.
Yeah, I think that they need to do that everywhere, even if it's a fake bank. Shit, I don't know. Was it real or was it fake?
From what she said, it was real. Like it's a real
Yeah, yeah.
bank.
But even if it's a fake bank, I think shit. What the hell you doing? A library? Like you know how they got the little setup in the libraries and shit.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all can do these puppets and shit, let's make a little bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was dope. That's what I like to see, man. Appreciate that, brother.
Yeah. See, I want to do more research on it. Maybe we can bring it to the floor tomorrow for motivation. Motivation Monday. Do a little more research on it.
All right.
Shit, I want to see how can we. Well, like, how can I contribute to that shit? To keep that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit moving for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Well, everybody, yeah, everybody enjoy their Mother's
This has
Day.
been a brutal. This has been a brutal sports year for me. Need the encouragement of CMB to keep carrying on. I watched my Philadelphia Eagles lose in the Super Bowl. I watched my 76ers lose today in the game 7 again. It's just disheartening as a fan. I mean, I'm happy that we were very competitive, both of my favorite teams, but it's nothing like winning.
You watch your Phillies lose in the World Series.
I don't really not too much into baseball, though, but we rock with Philly on everything because we Philly South right here, Jersey in the building. But I could be a Cowboy fan and not have seen any kind of winning majority of my life. So there's the sunshine on a cloudy day. It's just disheartening to know that we just get there and don't win. But you can't be that mad, when you got cities that don't have teams that go anywhere year after year after year. It's just hard to pill to swallow when you don't win it all because you never know if you're gonna get back or you're gonna go back. So, and then on top of that, losing all the money that we have, it's just been a very uh, bad sports year. Yeah, but what you on Springfield? You done took care of the wife for the day.
Man, you know I'm hitting the blacktop, baby.
Oh, yeah, it's
Wheels turn.
Sunday.
Wheels start to turn, my man.
Now make sure you don't, you be in some dangerous areas. Make sure if you have to do what he was doing, you prepare. You got the act right.
Becoming famous,
Becoming
secure.
celeb, because the people around you, they like that the girls is watching. They love the lifestyle, but they're not you. They didn't dribble the basketball in the snow on Christmas trying to figure out the Kobe moves or the Jordan moves. They didn't put in the work like you.
Is
Baseball
this
is
Joe?
back.
Is
Jack
this
Robinson.
Bat Joe trying to talk about John Morant? Is that what it is in the link? Man, what's going on? Yo, what we doing on the stage?
Yes, that's 50 years old, mature Joe, giving advice to a young black man that could have go down the path that he went down. So yeah, that's that Joe. I respect that Joe. Keep giving him advice, Joe. Maybe he need to hear it with somebody that was really in this shit, so you know what the fuck he probably could lose. Keep going, Joe.
Hey, can I ask something? Why every time a black person do something, we quick down, but if it was a white person who had a gun, we wouldn't say the same thing about them?
Cause we're not worried about a white person. Uh, 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 uh,
Ronson, Bat Joe's a Latino man. He's
I
a
know
brother
that.
of ours.
I
but
know that. I
Brad
grew
Joe
up off Fat Joe.
is up. Listen, he's of the culture.
I know that.
He's in the
I
culture.
know that.
But my thing is, why can't he give him advice? It's not putting him down. He's giving him advice. It might sound harsh, but it's advice. Cold stone advice for your brother to stop doing the dumb shit that we doing, and we could possibly lose the bag. You work
But
hard for that, bro.
but
You work hard for that. Like you said, you was out there dribbling in the snow, the rain and all that to get where you at. You gonna fuck it up just because you want to play with guns and video? It doesn't wrong with having a gun, but the thing is having a gun in a video. You are a brand. You are an image. You have likeness. You can't just keep doing that shit, bro.
so he's a slave. So basically, he's a slave to the NBA.
He's not a slave. Well, what do you mean you're a slave?
Basically, Springfield. Like you remember, you said something about the NFL. The NFL players are slaves to the owners to the owners of the league, and he's a player. He's a player, right? So whatever he does, the commissioner is going to
Yeah,
be go
Yo,
come down on him.
but these are choices that they choose to make, yo.
Right,
They choose to go to the
right,
NFL. They choose to go to the NBA.
right.
So at the end of the day, when you make these choices, you gotta abide by certain rules, no matter what they say. Nobody's not putting no pistol to no man's head to say join the league. And once these niggas get into the league, it's protocol. See, it all goes back to following protocol. Niggas don't like to follow protocol. Niggas just like to do what they feel like they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like that's weird to me, man. Like that's like getting a job, right? And saying, fuck that. I don't wanna adhere to the rules. I wanna do what I wanna do. Nigga, they gonna get rid of your ass. Straight up. Like that shit like that don't be that shit like that be weird to me, man. Like for real, for real. Like, if you don't wanna do it, don't do it. My thing is, I ain't listen. I know niggas come from certain backgrounds, but nigga, I ain't never seen no gangster. Know what I'm saying? Go to the league, yo. No league, NFL or football.
Mm.
I mean NFL or
they
basketball.
don't.
No gangster.
So Damian,
They,
Here we
look,
go,
they
Bad
nice
Damian,
on
Joe.
right now.
Let's hear from the word from Bad
Mm,
Joe.
yeah.
I should have did that.
What happened, Kareem?
Hold on.
I said, hey, yo.
Hey, Ross, let me ask you a question. You think I could? How about my truck in a Tyson shirt and go into a weed shop or a liquor shop, liquor store?
No,
All
that's
right,
but
why
then,
not?
well, no, you work for Tyson. You work for
Yeah, he worked
Tyson.
for the NBA.
But no, the commissioner is Adam Silver, right? The commissioner of the NBA is Adam Silver. So
Yeah,
he has to answer. He has to answer to Adam Silver at the end of the day, right? No
he worked
matter
for the
what he does,
NBA.
right? Basically means I pay you your money. I pay you your money like LeBron James, right? LeBron
Hmm.
James has to do whatever the fuck they say to do. Like even though you think you big dog, nigga, you not big dog. You don't control shit. I control shit.
But Ross said that.
If I'm the head commissioner, if I'm Adam Silver, nigga, I'll pay you. All these billions of dollars that you have, I pay you that. I cut your contracts. I cut your money. I'm the head nigga in charge of this shit. So whatever I say do, you gotta do it. At the end of the day. No questions asked. Now if you got a problem with it, you get off my team. You get off my team if you got a problem with it. Since you think you're a big dog, well, go ahead and be a big dog and be a bum.
Fat Joe speaks on Ja Morant being suspended and losing his Nike endorsement deal. He gets in trouble. His team puts it together. They put him together. They put him in a program so that he could get therapy. Everything's perfect. He comes back. He does an interview with Jalen Rose. Yo, my bag. I'm sorry. Now the season's over, and he's waving it on IG again. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. John Morant, I wish you the best. I really do. And last time I talked about this, I was so serious. Kid Capri, what's up, baby? Living legend. I was so, and everything I said, some people might have took it as I was hating somebody. I don't know what B-Dot said. Nike just dropped them. Nike gonna, everybody is. Explain. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that?
I ain't heard about Nike dropping them yet, but I'm pretty sure it's coming.
Damn, dude, come on, don't say they doing that to that boy, man. Oh, young
Who,
brother.
John, they dropping John Morant?
That I'm just listening to what Fat Joe said. I just stopped it. I don't know how official that is, but if we gonna put it on this podcast, it may be true. Say something.
Son.
You can have all the talent in the world if you don't move smart. Now he moved smart the first time. Anybody can make a mistake. He went to therapy. He did the right thing. You know, he did the shit, the white people do. So I said, but now he pulls out again. John Morant is very close. Now all I can say is I wish for the best because the man's trying hard to go play for Turkey or China or Serbia Montenegro. He's trying hard to get kicked out the NBA. And those guys that's with you, they not your people's job. They don't care. This is a problem we have with our community becoming famous, becoming celebrity. Because the people around you, they like that the girls is watching. They love the lifestyle, but they're not you. They didn't dribble the basketball in the snow on Christmas trying to figure out the Kobe moves or the Jordan moves. They didn't put in the work like you. And guess what? If you get thrown out of the NBA, these are the same guys who are going to say, yo, he wasn't shit anyway. You know, it is what it is. Yo, nah.
Ja, these are not your people. Anybody telling you or pointing you in the direction of ignorance, it's not with you. And so I told you this before. If you got 1% in your brain, you know how you got a bunch of friends and we love the attraction of all our friends. If you got a friend and you think 1% ain't loyal to you and ain't for the better of you, you got to get away from them. Because that hint, that gut feeling, that instinct always turns out to be right. And so, John Morant, I don't know if you have another chance. Kid Capri said his man is a too. His man posted that.
It was on live. His man ain't know he was going to do that. If he did, to me, his man put the phone down so fast, you got to salute him.
Wait a minute, there go Black Dave. Black Dave, let me find out. There it is. Black Dave with CMB just came online right there. That was Black Dave in the back. Yo, Black, we didn't know you knew Fat Joe like that, my nigga.
And so, yeah, but this is not going to...
As long as it's not going away, it's just 25, 30 game suspension. Who knows? You're not going to get rid of him because he's so talented.
And if he do it one more time? No, he's going to get rid of him.
Not now.
They sent Allen Iverson to Turkey, bro. AI.
I get it, bro. I get it, bro.
No, sir. No, sir. Stephon Marbury was getting $200 million. $20 million a year, $22 million a year. They sent them to China. And him and AI wasn't waving. It's not gonna happen. This man should have never went live. It's true. That Knicks fan TV charmed it. Let me explain something. They will Gilbert Arenas him, somebody said. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And so I wish him the best, but come on, there's 2 times. Even if they give him 30-game suspension, all right, why, guys? Why? Because the NBA is not rap. It is not hip-hop. It is a bunch of little kids all around the world that look up to these guys.
What y'all thinking about that?
This is a good opinion.
Hey yo,
See,
on some
go ahead,
real
Brick.
shit. If this is, I don't even know what happened, but from the sounds of it, it sounds like John Morant got caught again flashing a gun on
Brick,
live.
you ain't see what happened?
Nah, I ain't no.
His man was on Instagram Live. They in the whip, maybe in a park. They was in the park position, whatever. They wasn't driving around, whatever. But his man went live. They listening to NBA YoungBoy new joint. John in the passenger seat, and a small glance of him with a gun in his hand.
Shit is silly. These niggas is silly,
So what
bro.
initially happened was, right after it happened, I guess this happened yesterday, Memphis suspended him. He can't come to the facility, do nothing related with the team, none of that stuff. So the NBA now is looking into what they might possibly do about this infraction. And now I'm looking around this, I don't see nothing where he's talking about where Nike dropped him, but don't be surprised if they do.
Yo, if this man got caught, or if they do something, if Memphis suspends him, it's over, bro. It's over, man. How many chances? How many chances this dude gonna get to be a fake gangster? Like, come on, man. Like, yo, like these are the situations where you want to just shake a nigga. Like, yo, come on, like, what the fuck is you doing, man? And like Fat Joe said, he's absolutely right. Like, he need to get a new set of friends, bro. Real shit. Like, real shit, bro. That's crazy that
You got somebody to even make that mistake, nigga. That's careless, man. Your man is careless. He don't give a fuck about you, bro. He don't give a fuck about you, bro. Real shit, man.
In all fairness, though, in all fairness, the man was just showing him and John Morant on live. John Morant picked the gun up to show he had the gun. So the man just thought they was vibing, doing MEM, but he picked the gun up, and the homeboy put the camera down fast, like, oh shit, what are you doing?
Yo, ain't this the second time they was listening to Young Boy and that shit done happened, bro? Hmm? Young Boy got that influence on these niggas? Hmm? You be a killer. Gangsta, gangsta. I feel bad. Nah, you know what? I don't feel bad for these niggas. I really don't.
And subscribe to the channel.
Because
Now
they out here
today,
making these choices, bro.
just been one of those days.
Real shit,
One of
man.
those days. I actually found
They
myself
making
relaxing
these
on a
dumb ass
Sunday,
choices,
and all of a
man.
sudden I got a notification, on my phone, that John Moran had been suspended. I immediately ran upstairs and said to my wife, "No, this can't be real." She was like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "This cannot be real." So I quickly started to comb through the internet, and I discovered that in fact, John, John Moran has been suspended by the Memphis Grizzlies for a video that went viral of him in a car with his friend, and he seemed to flash some type of weapon, and even his friend was throwing up, um, some signs of a of a pistol. And then I went to go read the official press release of what the Memphis Grizzlies had to say via, I believe it is Mark Spears. They said this today: for immediate release, May 14, 2023, Memphis, Tennessee. We are aware of the social media video involving John Morant. He is suspended from all team activities pending league review. We have no further comments at this time. This bit of information verified that John Morant has been suspended. Immediately after we were able to, get that information, we went live on the channel. Broke a record, had 5,000 plus people watching us. And as we're doing the live, someone brought up the pertinent question: what is Nike going to do in all of this? Where is Nike in the grand scheme of things as it pertains to this particular issue? Why? Because John Morant just signed a deal with Nike as one of the faces of their basketball division line, right? The John Morant that replaced the former Nike guy in Kyrie Irving, who was dropped for the tweet that he put out. 5, 4. A number of months ago. So a lot of people were asking, what role does Nike have to play in all of this? Are they just going to remain quiet? Are they not going to do anything? Are they going to say something about this or not? And it turns out, while combing through the internet, I was able to find some information basically saying that it looks like Nike now is preparing to suspend John Morant. And I got that from a tweet from, Daryl Rovo. He's a business and sports betting and memorabilia collector of tickets, sports business.
All right, that's not a reliable source, so we're not going to put that to the stage. But it's a possibility that might transpire because of these events. Young man. It hurts my heart to see that happen to his brother. But like Brick said, how many chances do the young man get at the apple? How many do-overs do you get? There are kids every day that dream is to make it to the NBA, to change their circumstance, to change their mama's circumstance on this Mother's Day. Shout out to all the mothers and their family alike. Their skill to play the game of basketball can get them out of the poverty places that they may currently reside. And they go out there every day, 1,000 jump shots on each side of the court, work on their craft. Only a mere 32 teams are in the NBA. And it's like 2 or 3, whatever rounds. The number's like 330 people in the league. So to make it is like 1 in a million almost in some cases. But someone with his talent to have all the world in his hands, you're blowing it, kid, young man. And as Fat Joe say, I agree. That's why I always say, watch the people that are around you. Because if this all goes bad and he back around the way with y'all, the luster that he had when he was in a position to do for himself and splurge and take everybody out to the club and make it rain, all that's going to go away. Where will the friends or associates be at then? We saw Allen Iverson take the same fall. We've seen Stephon Marbury take the same fall, and various other great players with great skills. And none of them had none of this on their jacket. What we're seeing right now, unless someone can help this young man intervene on his better half, or somebody get a hold of him, we're seeing a slow car crash, and we know there's a wall in front of that young man. And if he don't press the brakes hard enough, he's going to crash. And then you're going to become a story of you blew it all. You had the world in your hands, and you just gave it all away. Just hope that the young man can find his way. Hmm. Wow.
Hey, yo, Jim Jones said something. I can't remember it verbatim, but it was to the effect of, you know what I'm saying? A nigga telling you that the stove is hot, and out, some niggas be saying, yo, yeah, I'm the nigga that gotta test the stove to see if the stove is hot, but nigga, if I'm telling you that it's hot, nigga, know that that shit is hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta look at prior examples and see, like, yo, listen, my nigga, you ain't special. Nothing about you is special. You just another moneymaker for these leagues that they can find another one of you. Real shit. My thing is like I just hate to see people with talent waste it all on bullshit, man. Like out here just moving reckless, moving all crazy. And then sometimes when you tell me my man got the camera and he put the camera down real fast, that's smelling fat out to me. Why you nigga, you know the strap in the car. Why you going on live? Huh? What you on live for? Come on, nigga. Like, all right, first time, he did that shit himself. I get it. Now the same thing, bro.
All right, big brother.
Damn, Brick, you opened up a whole nother Pandora's box,
Come
bro. I'll
on,
be
man.
quiet, Springfield, but
Yeah,
that nobody looked at that aspect of it.
big bro. Like it was like this how it
What's
was.
up?
They was in the whip. It's like me and you in the whip, right? I'm
Mm-hmm.
on live. I'm on live, and I'm showing you we dancing to them songs. Shit hot. Boom, boom, boom. Now
Mm-hmm.
you pick the weapon up out of nowhere,
Mm-hmm.
and you flash it, and I put the camera down like, yo, what the fuck you doing? That's not on
Oh,
me, bro. That's
it
on
was
your stupidity.
it was on. All right, so it's on me now. It was on me because I picked the gun up while. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
like he didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying, he didn't have the camera rolling while he had the gun. John Morant picked the weapon up and showed the shit on some stupid shit. Like,
Come on, man. At this
and
point, bro, it's
then
nothing.
homeboy,
Go ahead,
then
my
once
bad.
homeboy sent it, he dropped the phone like, yo, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah,
Like, you know,
yeah. I'd have did the same thing probably, man. But see, all right. So now we could erase that thought. You know what I'm saying? Of him getting set up. At the same time, like what it's like you trying to prove something to people you ain't even gotta prove nothing to, bro. It's like you trying to prove you're gangster to the world. Why? Why? Don't everybody know the famous fucking gangster stories? Nigga, it's only 2, 3 ways out. Dead locked up, man. Like, don't no gangsters move out here? Nigga, you in the 1%. You in the league, my nigga. Like I said before, ain't no gangsters in the league. I never seen none of my homeboys, you know what I'm saying, who was able to ball, go to the league. You know what I'm saying? But they out here trying to survive and eat, man. Never. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's the fetish. I don't know what's the law of the streets. Like, why that is so important to people. Like, they gotta be out here moving around like that, man. Like, please don't fall, please don't fall. Yeah, man. Like, ain't nothing else to say about that shit, bro. Cause
Yo,
I
listen at this
mean,
real quick. He has all the most important summer of this man's career is this summer. He better lock himself in the gym, in the house.
So you need to do?
Huh? Yep. Cut them drip. Come
Cut
back
off,
next
cut
year.
him off?
Yes.
See, I'm gonna go.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Turn
go a
back into
different approach.
Demetrius.
I'm gonna go a different. Like y'all said, I'm gonna go a different approach. So like my kid's older than y'all, so I'm a father, and I think that way. Like I don't know T's real name, but T need to fucking become whatever was on his birth certificate as a father, and that's what needs to fucking happen. Yeah.
Put that nigga in
To
the
be honest
suites.
with you.
Put him in the suites.
To be honest with you, listen, come here, bro. I need to talk to you. Me and you need to have a real heart to heart now. No.
We ain't having
No.
We ain't having it.
No. And whatever he get from that no, because it has to start there, dog. Because he ain't gonna listen to his peers, they look up to him.
Yeah.
The guys on his team, he the star. His homeboys, he the star. Ain't no veterans on that team to go in there and be.
He got a bunch of guys that look up to him. Got a lot of yes men.
His head coach ain't never played.
Yeah. We talked
Like
about
it's
it.
certain.
Yeah.
Everybody in the
Come on,
organization,
man.
even the owner's young.
Just think about it, man. So therefore, it has to come from that.
Pops. We talked about the LeVar effect and how when he coming in with how he wanted his sons to be in the league and that everybody embraced that shit. But this is the same shit. Where's T at? T, you the pops, you know, you know what I'm saying? Like
T in the lobby.
you gotta, you know what I'm saying? But
to be his
again, it's
homeboy.
still on Ja though.
Trying to be a
Still
homeboy.
on Ja.
That's why I said for him himself, cut his hair,
So the secret to becoming a millionaire is right under everyone's nose. Now, when you figure it out, it's
right. Get a security team. Have at least 3 women as part of that crew, right? So it don't look thuggish, right? Like Kobe did. Kobe's main security guard was a woman, that big Asian woman who sat outside his door, right? Right? Get some females, so if anything happens, they're less aggressive. They think, right? So when people seeing you walk around, you don't look like a thug. You just look like you're being protected. You start having big old goons and
different energy.
Try not to be seen all summer. All that dancing and videos everywhere. That was cool. It was fun then. The gritty. It was
gritty your ass in the
then.
gym. Ain't nobody need to see it.
Like like he was just at Overtime Elite, right? Him, his daughter, his pops, they dancing. Like it's cool around the kids, but from the optics, everyone's looking like it don't look like you learned anything. So you can't get it. You cannot be seen or get in trouble at all. Not a speeding ticket, not a jaywalking ticket.
You can't be seen in Vegas at the pool party. You got nothing, bro. Like this is.
So what?
Or this gonna happen next year.
What does that do to his brand?
Which one?
The brand he was trying to build.
If he listening to him, if he listening to me, he gonna shoot back up.
So what about like
the way he's going right now? His brand is gonna tank.
His advice that he's getting as far as from the PR side, they're gonna keep trying to push him into the light, but in a way where he's not being seen like he's doing dumb shit. Like how does he use that? Where he knows he needs to be seen, he need to be at OT dancing with his daughter, but he don't need to be like
No, that's still the same image he already has.
That's what I'm saying. So
He said, what should he do?
Cut his hair, right? Cut his hair. Get rid of the dread look.
But he still got to be in the public.
No, he don't. That's the worst thing for him right now. Because while he's in the public, he's gonna still be doing the same thing they've already labeled him as. So that's the one thing he don't want to see. We want to be able to see him.
How can he change it?
What about his relevance? His relevance.
No.
So what could he do?
Go to group homes, visit kids, kiss some babies.
Kiss them, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got to stay relevant somehow.
You can still be in the public eye without doing all that.
Just doing shit.
Hold on. When Kobe was getting in that trouble, that next summer, when did we see him? Training camp.
We never seen Kobe.
So the relevance is when he plays. October. So he comes back. Think about this. If nobody sees this man until training camp next year, and he got a nice ass fade haircut, what do you think October looks like for him? Ja cut his hair. That's running fucking everywhere.
Yeah. But that's also a guy who lost everything.
Everywhere.
That's somebody who lost everything. Like, remember Kobe lost the Nike contract, all that shit. Then he locked himself in. Then he came back because it was nothing.
What I'm talking about.
Why should you have to lose everything?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying is what think about the image, that positive image. He cut his hair. That's going to be shot. Every news article is going to be talking about just that. That's all positive. From there, the play just helps. That right there.
So even
like I would wait.
So
I would wait till right before the season started.
Right before the season.
I would wait till right before the season started to cut it.
Yep.
I walk around all summer dress, work out, do all that because people gonna see you allowed because you can't just be 100% a hermit. I get that, but not being in the public eye. I mean, you got to go eat restaurants. You got to go to the gym. People gonna see you, of course. But to Gil's point, like you got to show up the day before you do media. The day before you do media. Before you do media, the day before media, pictures and all that,
That's what I'm saying.
cut it off.
You feel like he's selling a piece of himself if he does that, Brandon? Or is it for the betterment?
But he needs to change his brand.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. The people around him are going to tell him.
The original brand that he had has been handicapped. The ceiling,
compromise.
They put a cap on that ceiling. Yeah. Only way he's gonna bust through is the change.
Right.
Got to pivot.
Right.
Got to pivot.
Reinvent it.
What y'all think about that?
That that was the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life.
Hey yo,
Hell
the one thing I disagree with, like why I gotta cut my dreads to portray a certain image.
exactly,
Because
bro.
you got to reform
No,
your perception of you.
But
I won't
that
cut
doesn't
shit.
change that doesn't change my behavior. A hairstyle isn't my behavior. A hairstyle is a look. You get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
I get what you're saying. So you wouldn't say there's a prejudice to individuals that have locks in their hair.
It's a perception. People perceive
Right.
people with locks to have a certain type of image, which everybody with dreadlocks don't. Everybody with, you know what I'm
True.
saying? You have righteous people that wear dreadlocks. They believe
Right.
powers in their hand, things like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like that approach, I'm not too much with that. Like mm, nah. I mean, I could kind of agree with everything else, far as you know what I'm saying, you gotta switch it. You gotta
Do,
switch your surroundings, in my opinion.
do you got to fade out for a while?
Of course, you gotta sit down. You gotta sit down. Hell yeah,
I agree with that.
because like they said, Kobe, in my he was the only one to lose the Nike endorsement and get it right back because they saw, you know, what I'm saying, the money being lost out of from Kobe. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? So
Now you a sneakerhead.
mhm.
Do you
I
think
don't.
that
I don't like the John Morant, so I don't care if Nike drops him. I don't like his sneakers, man. Like, I mean, I'm just being honest. It's too plain to me. But fucking I'm mad that Nike did drop Kyrie, but for John Morant, but it's that's another story here. There. But at the end of the day, that's bread in his pocket.
mm,
Potentially he could be losing. Like, come on, man. Like, I don't want to see nobody lose out on,
right? Me neither.
making money. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, come on, bro. How many times somebody going, you know what I'm saying, pat you on your hand and say, don't do that no more, don't do this no more before you lose everything. And you know what? Some people gotta lose it all to appreciate the little shit that they had. I was a nigga like that. I had to lose a lot to appreciate what I got now. You know what I'm saying? So it's people out here in the world that's like that. But from that and with that caliber, that'll be losing a way more lot than what I could potentially be losing. You know what I'm saying? And he need to get that shit together, bro. He need to get his shit together. That's just how I see it, man. He get his shit together. Yeah, go to a couple of churches, donate. Go to a couple of boys clubs if they still any around. Go shoot around with them little niggas and rebrand yourself.
Man, I say go to motherfucking Jamaica or some shit, hide out for a couple of months, come
Go to
back. You know what I'm
Aruba,
saying?
chill out. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
straight
you know what
up.
I'm saying? Don't be in no camera view. Just calm down. You know what I'm saying? Calm
Uh,
down, kid. Oh
I want
shit.
y'all to hear from the man that he sat down with and did that video 2 months ago, Jalen Rose.
oh shit. All right, go ahead.
A couple of months ago, they had a sit down interview, and Jalen Rose was talking to John Morant about him brandishing the weapon on Instagram Live. So, with that being said, let's highlight that interview real quick. Here's the video. Silver, what was that meeting like?
It was good. Pretty much, an open discussion. Obviously, he said, things, I need to, be better at, but, more of just, showing his support towards me. And I accepted that. And, I also, sent my apologies, to everybody, the league, myself, my teammates, my family for, putting that negativity towards, all of us with a, bad decision.
You at the spot, Shotgun Willie's. I've been there. You were holding a gun. And we both know how dangerous that can be. Whose gun were you holding?
The gun wasn't mine. It's not who I am. I don't condone any type of violence, but I take full responsibility for my actions. Made a bad mistake, And I can see the image, that I painted, over myself, with my recent mistakes. But in the future, I'm gonna show everybody who John really is, what I'm about, and change this narrative that everybody got painted over me.
In particular, if you don't mind getting into detail, like what were you doing these last 10 days and what did it teach you about yourself?
Just learning, I can open up. I can, express my feelings, and that is, okay to be able to express your feelings. So, I was constantly, talking to therapists. I've been doing, Reiki treatment. I've been doing anxiety breathing, different stuff to, help me manage that and, release, all that stuff from my body.
Do you take pride in being a role model?
I do. And, I realize, I have a lot of kids, who look up to me, even, probably some adults, a lot of fans. And I realize, my past mistakes isn't being, a good role model. So there's got to be better in that area, be more responsible, be smarter, and, make better decisions.
This new video had came out of Ja Morant flashing a gun, and he was listening to NBA YoungBoy music with his homie. So now he's facing backlash yet again for the same thing that he just got suspended over a couple of months ago. So with that being said, man, let me highlight this clip of Jalen Rose still standing by Ja Morant. Here's the video.
For Ja to put himself in this situation just a short time after that scenario happened, I agree with Stephen A. This is going to be a 20-25 game suspension. It's unfortunate also for the organization because now it puts a damper going into next season. How well can you play if you're going to miss Ja Morant for so many games? But also, I gotta also say this: he is 23. He just finished his fourth year in the league, and I'm personally just glad that social media didn't exist when I was in college or when I was in the league, because like I said before, I put myself in a lot of questionable positions and made a lot of poor decisions like we see him making right now. So I'm not going to talk about it like it's the end for him. I think there's still a future for him to still reclaim his decision making and put himself in position to not only be a role model, a parent.
Okay, so that's it for today's video. Be sure to give this video a thumbs up.
What y'all think?
I feel like a lot of people just want to see that man down. That's all. And they don't like top. They don't like YB because they just don't like the man. That's all to it.
Ronson. Hold on, Ronson. It's not about YB.
No, I'm
These
just
might be
saying.
just like you. Hold on, just like you, John Morant, and so many others like the music that YB put out. YB's gonna be all right, whether John Morant gets suspended, whether he stay in the league. YB still gonna put music. You gonna like it. That's not nothing about. We're talking about John Morant and in the behavior that he's doing as potentially going to cost him millions of dollars if it hasn't already cost him millions of dollars. And with him getting suspended now and possibly facing another suspension for more games and possibly losing the shoe deal, the boy is like opening up the window and throwing money out of his pocket away. It's not about YB. Because he's going to make his music. You're one fan, he has millions of fans. You know that. You listen to the guy. So y'all going to be all right.
But on the other hand, black people, as black people, won't even like to hear people feelings. We'd rather just say, "Oh, he was a dumbass. He's a dumbass. Fuck that nigga. He made a poor decision. Oh, he's stupid for making that decision, but I don't like him." But you never know what somebody might be going through. You feel me? You
That's
know,
true. That's
you know,
definitely true.
you never know what somebody might be going through, whether you try to put them down or not.
Correct.
The people try to put me down, so
All right,
it
all right. So
is
what do
what
you
it
suggest we
is.
do?
You feel me?
So what do we suggest we do?
Hey, he's a grown ass man at the end of the day. You feel
But
me?
I'm asking you, I'm asking you a question. As the black people, what should we do for John Morant?
Try to understand where he coming from. Don't try to put him down. Just try to understand where he coming from. All right, you made a poor decision. Right now, what you gonna do? What's the solution to this problem? You feel me? Oh, just like the NBA did, right? They suspended him. All right, he gonna come back and probably do the same old shit over again. You feel me? It's like because the NBA rather the NBA is like a parent, right? Oh, we go spank your ass. You feel me? We go spank your ass. Tell
We
you,
have
oh,
to.
you
We
feel me?
have
You
to.
suspended. You feel
We
me?
have to,
And,
bro.
right. But
We have to
instead of
because we got
and understand
we got.
you, this, what is the white is the NBA is the NBA is this we have black players playing for us. Well, the white owners, we own it. We tell you what to do, and basically you do what we tell you to do, or else we cut you. We cut you.
That's not true, bro. You think it's way too left. It's not about a black man, about a white man. It's about an individual making a stupid ass mistake twice.
Right? He did
Back.
do stupid ass
So
shit.
so
He did do
so
stupid
why
ass shit.
so I make it racial. It's not racial.
But you
It's
gotta
nobody being a own.
realize,
It's nobody being an owner. It has nothing to do with. It has to do with the individual. I have to protect my investment. I got people that endorse this company. I got people that do whatever, send me bread
So,
for this team, buy
all
tickets
right,
and shit. I cannot have you out here acting ass. Simple.
all right.
Well
It's
said,
simple, bro.
Springfield. Now,
So,
I just want to play a real quick clip of John Morant speaking. This is 2 weeks ago.
Hold on, Kareem, before you play
That's
that.
pretty much it. Off court issues, affected us as a organization, pretty much. So yeah. All right, man. Obviously didn't want to make this type of video. I don't normally make these type of videos. I don't enjoy making these type of videos. But I woke up to go by the Lakers as a second seed. It was John Morant. He has the name in the car. He's the one that takes accountability and responsibility for anything that goes wrong because he's the name. He has the most to lose. But dude was clearly, whoever the dude was, the random nobody, he was clearly hating on you. Bro, don't ever be that green. Like, dude consciously looked at John Morant. If you watch the video slow, consciously looked at him, showed the camera on him when he knew Ja was showing the gun. Obviously, he knows that man's track record, and then put the camera down as if the damage wasn't already done. That's slight hating at its finest. That's like me being out with one of my friends. He was saying stuff like this. It's so many our people that I see that seem like they happy that John made a mistake. Like they happy to kick him while he down and say, "I told you so." It's our own people though, and that's crazy, bro. That's why I always tell the youngsters, bro, do you, bro? Stand on your own and live your life the way you want to. You know what I'm saying? Because that really bothered me to see so many of us happy and all jumping in together to kick Ja while he down. Sad. It's another thing. I don't want to hear nothing about it. It's about holding him accountable. Half of y'all scared to look in the mirror and hold yourselves accountable for the shit y'all done wrong. Or the person y'all doing wrong right now. Or the lie you holding on to right now. You just lied to somebody. Like, I respect Stack, but he's actually getting mad at real older OGs trying to advise a young dude. Mind you, these guys have been young before and made mistakes on what not to do to secure generational wealth for the Morant family. What sense? All right, what y'all think, yo? Go ahead.
he right. We like to put each other down. You right about that shit.
Yeah. He's the same nigga that's 50 years old thinking it was cool to go to O Block. Like, come on, bro.
But
Come on, bro.
as a black community, y'all like people. The black people, we like to talk
Come
down
on.
on each
He
other.
thought it was cool to go to O Block. He thought it was
You
cool to go to
probably do
O
the
Block.
same shit, Springfield. You
Do
probably do
what?
the same shit.
Do what?
You probably go there and do the
For
same
what?
shit.
For what?
You
Like what
probably
I'm
go
going to
do
O
that
Block
shit.
for? Like what I'm going to O Block for?
Cause a lot of people like to try to talk down on other people, but then on the same hand, you feel me? They do fucked up shit too, but they just don't want to say it though. You know,
That's
but it
true
is
Bronson.
what
too,
it is.
Bronson, but he's in the limelight. If I do some fucked up shit, nobody's gonna care. Kareem's a nobody. I'm not in the place.
So I
Well,
got
the
to be
people
a
that I work for,
celebrity
hold
for a
on,
nigga to care about me.
the people I work for, they
That
see,
shit fucked
unlike him, I ain't gonna get suspended. They're gonna fire my black ass.
Exactly. You know what happened? You were back when we were playing the lotto and all that shit back a couple months ago when we all put our money in for the number. I did a mistake. I pulled the truck up to the liquor store. Right by the liquor store. Topped out right from the liquor store. Somebody sent that shit to my job. I had to show them the lotto ticket that I was I went in and bought a lotto ticket. They said, "Oh, next time, park the truck down the block and walk there, because we don't want nobody seeing you get out the truck and go to the liquor store." Are you crazy, Ramsey?
Hey, but it's cool though. That's cool.
No,
You
like,
know,
we give you examples. You know what's up? If Kareem go home and in his uniform and he do some dumb shit, you know what they're gonna say? They're gonna the company got to answer for that because he's in the uniform. You is
Right.
things is things you can't do. You are
That's
a
a fact.
brand. You represent us.
That's a fact. If I'm on tour, on my skateboard tour, we got a whole bunch of kids at the event. If I go outside, I smoke a blunt, I get drunk, I do something stupid. Yeah, okay, I can do that. But look, now the kids is looking at me. Now they looking at the brand in a negative light.
Right.
I'm representing the brand when I go outside, even though I'm outside. You feel me? So I gotta keep
20.
that in mind. Same thing. And I
It,
pray for the kid, man.
it had nothing to do with nobody kicking him, but he's got to grow up. He got to grow up. He ain't down. He got to grow up. Simple. 23. This is your opportunity to create wealth for your family that you would beyond believe, bro. And you throwing it away because you want to be held to a lifestyle that nobody wants to be in. Niggas who in the lifestyle don't want to be in the lifestyle, bro.
Facts.
G shit. Nigga, you think I wanted to sell drugs? No. I mean that shit wasn't cute. That shit wasn't something that was braggadocious about. No, niggas want to get out the life, bro. So for you to be a square kid that want to get in the life, it's corny, bro. It's dumb, retarded. Ain't shit cute about wanting to be a thug or gangster, man. And you talking about the white man shit? That being a thug is the white man lifestyle, cause they was the gangsters, they was the mobsters. So you talk about this black and white shit? We he want to follow them. Am I correct, Ronson?
Hey, yo, let me tell you something, y'all, real quick. I respected the nigga when I was outside, but I respected the nigga that got up every day while I'm outside 4, 6 o'clock, I mean 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, and I see the man get up every day, you know what I'm saying, going to work, busting his ass for his family, you know what I'm saying? I respected that man, you know what I'm saying? I gave him the utmost respect because he was more gangster than me. You know what I'm saying? He out there doing his thing, taking care of his family, while I'm out here poisoning the hood. And I used to think like that. I used to think like, what I am doing is fucked up, but you know what I'm saying? I'm knee deep in this shit, so fuck it. I might as well go all the way through with it, you know? But that man that, you know what I'm saying? This nigga, we meeting each other. He going to work, I'm coming outside. Know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, we build, we pause, we speak, we talk, you know what I'm saying? We chop it up. But that man was more gangster than me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck whether if I had shit going on. Fuck whether if I made more money than him in a day than he made in a week. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even a month.
Hey, yo, big bro, you know what more gangster? He was taking his family on vacations. Hustle, you can't do that because you can't
Can't
move.
do that. You
If you
can't
can't
do
go
that.
for a week, you know what happens if you leave the block
Oh
for a week?
no. You don't know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Niggas come through. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, a dumbass nigga might try to take your spot while you gone. You know what I'm saying? With all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, man, listen. It's no fun to portray a street image. None. It's no fun being in the street. It's no fun, you know what I'm saying, being what these so called people want think that it is when it's really is not. It's nothing to glorify. It's nothing to be, you know what I'm saying, this is what it is with me. That's not dope, bro. Like I said, man, a nigga that got up every day to go to work, man, that was dope, bro. That was dope, man. Like, I don't know, like these images these motherfuckers try to portray, man, it's fucked up, bro. Real shit, man. Like, you know how many niggas wish, and it's not even, kicking him while he down. It's not even that. It's just like it's that come on, bro moment when you like, yo, come on, man. You know how many, I had so many homies, bro, that was good in basketball, bro. Like all my niggas. See, I played football, right? But all of my other niggas, they played basketball. And you know how good they was, bro? Like they was good. But guess what? They rather been in the street than keep going to basketball practice.
And I said that earlier. Springfield might remember the name. Springfield remember the name. Carlton Hines, remember him?
Sounds familiar.
He was from New
Yeah.
York, one of the best in the nation. You know what I mean? NBA was the future, but the law of the streets stopped him from going there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not one that can speak on that much, like to that extent, because we were always on the sideline. But I want to say respectfully, I was talking to somebody the other day, and they was telling me like, Rain, you don't know. Most of us wish we could have took that path, but we had to take the ladder. My fam gotta eat, so I gotta do what I gotta do. You was able to go to work, good for you. But this is what I knew, and it's the path I chose. Not because I wanted to. He don't have to choose that path. He's trying to insert himself into that path for whatever reason. You got a God-given talent that you can play basketball better than most people on the planet, and they're willing to pay you for that trade. And no disrespect, I love you, Ronson. It's all about black and white to a degree, but certain things you can't blame on the white man when you put your own self in these positions. If I go do something, I got a good job to make good money. That's not what the white man put me in that position. I got a chance to make some good money and do my race. Now, if I want to do something crazy, that's not the white man, that's me. Accountability has to be taken sometimes for your actions. He's in a place that we all could dream of. Give us that chance to make that money. Not saying that we wouldn't make the same mistakes, but we would cherish it more because we come from nothing. For those that was on the blocks, whatever, y'all know how that life is. I ain't got to go into detail. I don't even know it. I heard stories, but I didn't live the experience. And when y'all got a chance to get out of it and do something else, y'all did that. But when y'all got in it, it was by a choice. Maybe it was a necessity. But if everything's not always the black and white concept, because we know where the white man's coming from. In this guy's case, they're willing to pay him millions upon millions of dollars that his kids and their kids will have something long as he stay on the path to make that money now. Now what he's doing, not in the white, is blowing it. And I hope and I pray that he get another chance to get it right. Because it's going to be one of those sad stories. Like Josh, he's be one of the national. We see it on ESPN on 30 for 30 all the time about who should it, and they had all the potential, but they chose this, and now they're doing this. I don't want that young brother to be one of those people. But hopefully, some way somebody gets to him. John his own words.
I was constantly, talking to therapists. I've been doing, Reiki treatment. I've been doing anxiety breathing, different stuff to, help me manage that and, release, all that stuff from my body.
When did you say
I'm gonna do this, and it's necessary. Now that I made a terrible mistake, being inside a club and went live, I put myself in a bad position. And also, it's my daughter. There's times where she even tell me if she's had a bad day, and I feel like if she can tell me that, then I can be able to go and talk to somebody as well. You at the spot, shotgun Willie's. I've been there. You are holding a gun, and we both know how dangerous that can be. Whose gun were you holding? Well, the gun wasn't mine. It's not who I am. I don't condone any type of violence, but I take full responsibility for my actions. Made a bad mistake, and I can see the image that I painted over myself with my recent mistakes. But in the future, I'm gonna show everybody who Ja really is, what I'm about, and change this narrative.
Again, you can see.
Y'all heard that?
First, I'm a salute to the room. Salute to you, Kareem, with the audio. Can y'all
What
hear
you
me?
think? Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Watt. What you
Yes, sir.
think,
Yes,
Mr. Watt?
sir. Mr. Wop, salute. And yeah, Kareem, salute, man. Appreciate you playing that, man. Keep cooking, brother.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and flat out say it. I'm speaking as an old head. Um, why? Okay, first off, just from my eyes and ears, I have not seen nobody kick him while he was down. Everybody I done heard speak about his name was basically speaking as, "Hey, you got something good going for yourself. You about to crash out." That's the only thing I've been hearing. I haven't heard nobody kick him while he was down. And for two, why wasn't he having all them guns during his not elementary, his high school career, during his college career? Why wait until he become a professional and getting money? Now he want to be a gangster. Me personally, I don't feel sorry for him on whatever happens to him after he's crashed his own self out. He know better than we do about his own life. I'm pretty sure during his high school and college career, he'd heard other stories that ball players on their way to the professional leagues in any sports, and they did something stupid to lose everything. So, no, I don't feel sorry for him at this point in time. I'm a land.
And my thing is, since Steven Jackson want to be so overprotective, where the fuck was you at, Steven Jackson? Why you ain't have him under your wing, Steven Jackson? You want to be an old block at 50 years old? You want to run around old block and be a gangster in old block? Why you ain't have the niggas who can relate to you, really relate to you under your wing at that time? Come
But
on, man.
hey, do Morant, do he have a criminal history before the NBA? Do anybody have that information?
As far as I know, um, the young man had a decent upbringing, made it to Murray State, uh, worked hard on his craft, and was drafted number 2 by the Memphis Grizzlies because of it. So there was no, if there was they vet these people. If you're going to get picked in that draft at that high number, at number 2, they have people that they have specialists, not all just basketball. They're tied in with the law enforcement agencies, the FBI, and various others that run a background check. Because once you draft someone that high, he's a highly accommodating asset. Sometimes I think people forget that, like Springfield said to Ronson earlier, this is business. It's sport and play and betting for us and fans to watch and see you do your craft. But no, I never heard of him about being a part of any gangs or having anything that would be like questionable to take him at this number 2 draft pick. They took him because of the talent, but we've seen in previous years, and we always see if people had certain incidents that they were involved in or speculated to be a part of. Teams like, nah, even though he's talented, if he falls to 12 or if we can get him in the second round, we'll give him a shot. But not to do that because when you invest that high, you see the money that they was trying to pay him.
And then two. Oh,
Go ahead, Mr. Wap, you got it.
hey, Kareem. Also, now when he got into the league, when he got drafted, did he or did he not read his contracts that say no drugs, no guns, no sexual misconduct, all you know what I'm saying? Did that or did that not say that in his
I
contract?
believe his agent would have probably went over that, and they always have a rookie symposium to tell them what the league allows and what doesn't, what they don't allow while you're participating in it.
So that's why I don't feel sorry for him. He knew that when he signed that dotted line, and I'm pretty sure he knew all of that during his high school and college career.
And think of it this way, Mr. Watt. He had that incident just merely 6 days ago. I don't know, around about 2 months ago. Basically, he got a slap on the wrist. You're going to sit down for a few games, go through some counseling, gave you a stage so you can go in front of the world to show that I made a mistake. Own your mistake. America is a very forgiving place. Sat down for a good half-hour interview with Jalen Rose and told him, oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. In the future, you're going to see the real Ja. So here we are 2 months later, and people are blaming the friend. When you see the image, I'm going to look at it, I'm like a well-to-do, I'm a businessman. And that's my investment in that car. I can't tell you who to hang around with, but these are the people that you're keeping company with. Why should I go in my pocket and invest $200 million to you, even though your game is great and you can do the best stuff on the basketball court? That image alone is going to give me a prejudice whether I should pay this person the money and he already got the money because he signed the deal. I think Chico said 4 years, $195 million guaranteed. But now the endorsements. Oh, I want you to be the one that's wearing my sneaker. Oh, I want you to drink some Powerade. And kids look up to you, so they might want to drink Powerade because Ja Morant does it. So now it's more than just you. Your actions affect the brand, which is us, the NBA, and the team, the Memphis Grizzlies that you pay for. And we got all these kids that they say his jersey is like one of the #1 jerseys, so you're in the eye. It's the same thing that happened with Kanye West. When he said what he said, he might have been right what he said, but when you're doing business, you can't do anything to disrupt or bring problems to the brand. It's called public relations. Not the fact that that one incident that he already got in trouble with cost him close to $40 million. You don't have that incident, you're at least on the first, second, third NBA team. Okay, you made a mistake, you're young. We all make mistakes. But to do it in this fashion, 2 months later, there's either an immaturity there, or there's some kind of mental issue, or you just trying to play the role to appease people that are your yes men. Come on, you Ja, like they ain't gonna do none of you. You Ja Morant, you got skills. You know, the people that bump you up while you financing their lifestyle. Because the moment they say, you know what, Ja, we're gonna sit you down for a year. Where are those people gonna be at? Because now you gotta clean up your image. You gotta get off social media. You gotta damn near fall off the planet and do that and be quiet. Like Brick said, sit down. And guess what? Your actions just don't affect you. He said he'd do it for his daughter. Your daughter gotta see her dad on TV like this. So your actions affect you, your family, and the people that are paying you to do the thing that you do best, and that's play basketball. His words.
Very comfortable. Took those, days to be able to, learn how to pretty much be there for myself, and learn different ways to manage stress in a positive way.
So, in particular, if you don't mind getting into detail, like what were you doing these last 10 days and what did it teach you about yourself?
Just learning, I can open up. I can, express my feelings, and that is I'm very comfortable about that. I'm gonna be in a positive, light now with everything, that I've made, everything that I've learned in my 2 weeks.
Buffalo Wild Wings isn't supposed to make a burger this good. Like, you might even forget we have wings good. So we throw in
That you met with him today and he suspended you for 8 games for conduct detrimental to the league. What was that meeting like?
It was good. Pretty much, an open discussion. Obviously, he said, things, I need to, be better at, but, more of just, showing his support towards me. And I accepted that. And, I also, sent my apologies, to everybody, the league, myself, my teammates, my family for, putting that negativity towards, all of us with a, bad decision.
What were you thinking and feeling at that moment when you decided to go live? Did you realize that you was going live? Did you think that you were just recording? What was your state of mind at that point?
Pretty much just trying to be free. I use that as an escape, which I shouldn't have. And I feel like that's the reason, I made many, bad decisions, in my past, which doesn't, pretty much describes me, doesn't describe Ja as a person. I'm a totally different person, than what's been shown, in the media. That's my job now. That's why I took that time away to, become a better Ja, so everybody really can, see who Ja really is and, what he's about.
Absolutely. You are holding a gun. And we
Hold on. Do anybody have a problem with you speaking to yourself in third person? Like I do that all the time. I always say we this, we that, we. But that's a habit that I formed over the
You
years.
crazy, man. You crazy, man. You crazy. You speaking to yourself in third person.
Okay, you can say that 50, I'll take that.
I'm
But
serious, Green. Ask anybody.
I mean, hey, it's not what they call you what they answer to. I can respect your opinion though. But we're talking about him right now, not
You
me.
answer yourself too. But you hear everything he said. I did this. I did that. Like they ain't forcing him to do anything. He did, it, and he want to be free.
But you would allude to yourself as saying, I have to do better. Ja got to do better. Like you're telling him that you're talking about another entity.
Hey, you see how he talking, right? If you replay that last part, you gonna see how he talking. He say, "I just want to be free. I want." You know what I'm saying? Man, he telling y'all what it is, man. He said, "I took that time off. I did this. They ain't
2
forcing me
weeks.
to do that."
They didn't force him to do that. So you think he was going to do the latter? He wasn't going to do nothing. He was just going to go brush right over back to the basketball court and just play ball like nothing occurred. No, they told him you are going to take 2 years off. 2 weeks off. Go get some counseling.
Green, play that snippet again. Play it. You hear what he said?
All right, no problem. I'll do it.
how dangerous that can be. Whose gun were you holding? But it's also in the news that Adam Silver, that you met with him today, and he suspended you for 8 games for conduct detrimental to the league. What was that meeting like?
It was good. Pretty much, an open discussion. Obviously, he said, things, I need to, be better at, but, more of just, showing his support towards me. And I accepted that. And, I also, sent my apologies, to everybody, the league, myself, my teammates, my family for, putting that negativity towards, all of us with a, bad decision.
What were you
Pretty much just trying to be free. You know,
Now, about just trying to be free. You're at the club. Yeah, I've been
You see
flying
what
with
I'm
your
saying,
friends.
Kareem? You see what I'm saying, Kareem?
Mm-hmm.
You see how he talking? After this, he gonna say some more crazy shit. They say he mean I checked myself in. I did this. Hey man, this him.
All right, let's hear.
I use that as an escape, which I shouldn't have. And I feel like that's the reason, I made many, bad decisions, in my past, which doesn't, pretty much describes me, doesn't describe Ja as a person. I'm a totally different person, than what's been shown, in the media. Um, that's my job now. That's why I took that time away to, become a better Ja, so everybody really can, see who Ja really is and, what he's about.
Absolutely. You are holding a gun.
You see what I'm saying, Kareem? He
Don't
said,
know how
Mm-hmm.
dangerous that can be. Whose
you,
gun
you,
were you
you heard
holding?
what he said when he said,
That was mine.
I took myself away from the game.
Heard that.
It's not who I am. I don't condone any type of violence, but I take full responsibility for my actions. Made a bad mistake, and I can see the image that I painted over myself with my recent mistakes. But in the future, I'm gonna show everybody who Ja really is, what I'm about, and change this narrative that everybody got painted over.
You're one of the
Disney Plus is the place for the stories you love.
and another incident that allegedly happened at the mall with your mom was a circumstance that people now wanted to start back trying to dig into the story of what took place. What can you say about what happened with that situation?
Pretty much the same thing. Just I got a call. I went to make sure my mom was safe. That's my lifeline. That's who birthed me. So I wanted to make sure she was safe. Once I realized that, I left the scene again. It's another thing. I just can't wait to be able to finally tell the truth on.
And I'm a mama's boy. I lost my mom a couple of years ago, so I understand that when you get that call, you want to be there front and center. And then there's a situation that potentially happened with your sister surrounding a volleyball game. Can you shed some light into what took place in that scenario?
A similar situation. That's my baby sister. I received the call and was checking on her safety. Another situation where once I found out she was safe, I left the scene. Obviously, I realized Josh showed up, and that's all everybody really needed to paint whatever picture they want. And I realize now that's a problem, and I put myself in those situations.
And the crazy thing about
Oh, now we're gonna stop it right there. Josh showed up, and I put myself in these crazy situations. So when he's defining himself of showing up, why would he say the latter? It's like, oh, 50 showed up. We got a problem here. You came to diffuse the situation because he said it both times. When his mom and his sister, he got a call. Hey, Josh, something going down, blah, 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 blah. Or I'm on my way. And Josh showed up. I'm not going to do it what they're going to do. But when white people hear that, they saying like they're going to perceive or have the prejudice that he came in with a violent demeanor. Like Josh showed up. So your job with the gun on Instagram, not once, but twice. So is that the job that showed up to whatever issue was, get it taken care of? That's what they're gonna think.
It's the higher up, man. He got to, why is they calling him instead of calling security? That's stupid. What are they calling him for? Call security, bro. You rich.
Thank you. Thank you.
What the fuck are you talking about, y'all? Like, this shit sound like some real ignorant shit that they trying to push him to. It's like what are they calling you for? Call the fucking
He
police, security guard.
right. He's the bag. He should be the last person to show up.
Yo, I wouldn't even have his number in my phone when it comes
If
to
I got
police
that
shit.
kind of money, hold on, check the prices, Springfield, and you know you would do the same. If you go to the store tomorrow, it'll scratch you off for $100 million. If you need security, nope, you're gonna be notified of the situation, but you're gonna have people in place that's already taking care of your family in the first place.
Yeah.
Why your mama in the mall and you an NBA player that's making like $200 million and she don't have no security detail? Or your sister. These are your immediate family. It's not like your cousin or somebody else outside of your circle. My mama would always have somebody watching her back.
Exactly, bro.
My sister would have it,
Exactly.
and anyone else that's close. Because if
Why?
they call me and I do what he did, then I can lose the bag.
And why they calling you like? What are you gonna do?
You can't do nothing. If you punch somebody, you can get a civil lawsuit. You can get criminal charges brought against you, which in turn will have him in the predicament that he in now.
Exactly.
That's the joint.
Being a superstar like yourself in this era, like everybody has a phone, which means everybody has a camera, which means everybody has an opinion. And so now these circumstances allegedly took place with the 17-year-old when you guys were playing basketball or whatever. And I know that case is sealed, so we're not gonna, say any names or whatever. But I just want to give you a chance to address everything that's been out there.
It's not much I can say, because it's sealed, but pretty much everything, you see on social media.
Come on, bro.
Another thing, I can't wait to, finally, say my side and, actually tell the truth of, what's going on so it'll finally stop.
Do you take pride in being a role model?
I do. And, I realize, I have a lot of kids, who look up to me, even, probably some adults, a lot of fans. And I realize, my past mistakes isn't being, a good role model. So me now is, changing that, finding ways to, impact in an even better way, put a, bright light on, the younger people coming up to, show them, what not to do and, what to do. So,
Hmm. Hmm. Now he said going forward that he would show the kids what not to do. And as we saw, he showed them what not to do. So salute the jaw there.
just got to be better in that area, be more responsible, be smarter, and, make better decisions.
What has it been like for you to be away from the game that you love? Like we miss watching you play, Ja. And I know you miss being out there. Like, what has it been like for you learning about yourself, growing as you talked about growing? What has it been like being away from your teammates and being away from the game that you love?
It's been tough. It's been tough. But the support of my teammates, my coaches, the whole Grizzly organization, all them being behind me and reaching out to me, checking on me, kind of helped. Obviously, I wish I was out there on the floor with them, each and every night when we go to battle. But I had to be there for myself. So me taking this time away to learn how to be there for myself and learn how to be a better job with managing my stress. It would not only make me a better job, but make us better as a team and as an organization. How I'm coming in now.
And one of the things that people underestimate is that, yeah, you're successful. Yes, you're a great family man. Yes, you're great at basketball. But we get stressed out too. So, can you talk to people who are dealing with stress, who are dealing with anxiety, dealing with pain? What has it been like for you to discover how to manage it and give them some advice on how they can manage it in their own lives?
I feel like you're just starting off by saying talk to somebody. Not be afraid to doesn't make you soft. It doesn't make you weak to, express your feelings to somebody. And but like that's what I had to learn. You know, I always was the type to, keep everything in and bottle it up. Not comfortable, talking to somebody about, what's going on in my life. And I feel like as a pro, some people don't realize that it's a lot on our plate. For me being, I'm 23, I'm starting at a young age. Came in young, turned into a provider. I turned into a father, pretty much the breadwinner, of my family. So it's a lot on my plate outside of, day to day life. And, I had to learn that. And I learned that, my time away that, it's okay to, express your feelings and, talk to somebody. And I encourage, everybody who's.
Okay, so could it be the pressure of holding that position is weighing heavy on him? Because generally, Springfield, you're out right now working for your family. I went to work earlier today for my family. And there, at times, it can be stressful. Sometimes when you feel unappreciated for your efforts and for all the work you put in, even with the people that you work for. But you have to find the balance. Like, I got to do it because I'm the man of the house. Now, he's 23 years old.
But Kareem, I still gotta follow the rules.
Right? Yeah, I'm not giving it out. You know me. You know me. But what I'm saying is, whether it's a PR play, when you make that statement, it gives you a way to say, like, I'm young. I got to be more responsible than I want to be. I want to have some fun. As he said earlier when 50 was talking to me, he was at the strip club to find a way out, to be feel free. Because usually you got to be at this game, you got to play basketball here, you got to practice today, you got this show, you got this interview, you got to do this show for the team, you got to go do this to promote your sneaker, you got to do this, that, and everybody can't hold themselves upright when you start putting that pressure on them. Pressures don't make assignments; it busts pipes. So could we see that this
I,
responsibility for someone that young is putting him in these bad predicaments to give him a way out to feel like I'm being me?
I get what 50's saying. I was looking for OG saying, but yes, you can go out, you can go out whatever you want to. Every place go out every night. But do you see them toting guns and videos and no, it's certain levels, bro. It's certain levels, bro. Because at the end of the day, for one, you can want for yourself because you as itself is a brand. You want different endorsement. You want to be able to get a Colgate or whatever endorsement or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you yourself is a brand. You don't want to have negativity attached to your name. Period. So I don't know.
Going through, what I'm going through, dealing with stress, anxiety, go talk to somebody.
What has it been like for you to see people criticize your inner circle and talk about who you should be hanging with, why you should be hanging with them, and or what have you learned about how you should move with your team going forward?
Um, Honestly, I feel like we put ourselves in, that situation with, our past mistakes. And now it's only right that, we focus in and lock in on, being smarter and more responsible, holding each other accountable, for everything. I feel like in the past we didn't know what was at stake. And now, finally me having that time to, realize everything, have that time alone. I realize that now. I realize, what I have to lose, and for us as a group, what we have to lose. And it's pretty much just that, being more responsible, more smarter, and staying away from, all the bad decisions. When you see somebody about to make a bad decision, stop them.
And as hip hop,
Very, very, wow. Very keen words there. I got a lot to lose. We got a lot. Who is the we that got to lose? The hang-ons, the homies, your bros. I would love to, man. When we do some interviews, let me be the one to ask for questions for the interviews. We'll get the respective correct way. But like, I would love to ask them, who is the we? We know you have something. If you lose it, your family loses. So you can't say the we is the family. It's almost like if you, I don't want to say it like this, but it's like when you come from the mud, for those that have, and you're connected with people, you're ostracized if you make it. People think you like, all right, Springfield used to be around on Springfield Ave, but now Springfield in this truck, and you come around, hey, what's up, whoop de whoop. Oh, now Springfield think he all that because he got the CDLs, and he drive a truck and he get money. Like now, like we over here struggling, like nigga, like you better than somebody because now you got your L's and you doing it that way. It's almost like success is looked at in the bad way, so you gotta come back down to people level to get appreciated. Like, yeah, that's still my nigga Springfield. Throw one back with us, drink a bottle with us to show us that you're still connected to where you tried to get from and that you brought yourself out of. And when he said that statement of we got a lot to lose. It's almost like if you lose what you lose, it's almost like you buying your companionship. It's not organic. Everybody around you because, oh, you John Morant, you play for the Memphis Grizzlies. So if I'm around you, I get clout too. You see how that works?
Pop turns 50, you embody it. Things you say, your swag, your flavor, your fashion. And what ends up happening is people judge everything that we do, including our handshakes. So now people going back to look at footage of you on the floor, and they're like, wait a minute, is Ja affiliated? Is he throwing up gang signs? Can you address some of those naysayers? We're trying to.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Check. Psych.
with the past decisions I made and what's going on now. They try to find put anything on me. And, I put myself in those situations. I'm not affiliated with anything. Like I said before, I don't condone it, any type of violence.
There it is. So you heard it from John Morant himself. No, I'm not affiliated. So we can take that out the picture. He's not a participant in any activities other than being a basketball player.
That's
Better, sir.
pretty much on me. So now from now on,
You already know.
to
What is these last year or so? Because there were rumblings that the organization was kind of trying to talk to you and steer you in the right direction with a head coach, and obviously your parents. What has this been like for your parents recently, seeing you trending for the wrong reason?
it's been tough, and I feel like although it's been tough on them, it's been even tougher on me because I know they raised me the right way. I know they did everything I asked of them and raised me and my little sister pretty much the right way. And for me to be in the news for the wrong reasons, I know it hurt them more than it hurt me even more because I feel like I let them down.
What was it like not knowing what your punishment from the league was going to be? And what can we expect you get back out on the court?
But like that was the tough part, man. Obviously, I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know, which route they was going to go. My main focus at the end of the day was still, focusing on me, being there for me. So I felt like, my health was the most important thing. Obviously, I know I put myself in that situation, and I still, take responsibility for that. And I also put, my team, in a tough position, with me not being able to be out there on the floor. for decisions I made. I regret all that. Um, I can't wait to be back out there on the floor now. Knowing what my punishment is, and I accept that, and I feel like I deserve that punishment for my mistakes and what I did. But when I get back out there, I'm gonna be ready to go, ready to push for a ring.
And I know this is going to be tough to receive right now because we're in the storm, right? Because everybody we encounter either got out of a storm or been through a storm or about to go through a storm. But I'll tell you this, in a couple of weeks, now that you addressed this and you stood up the way you have in front of this camera, people are going to judge you by how you move forward now. And you get a chance to atone for the decisions that you made, the poor decisions that you made, that we all have made. And this ain't gonna be your legacy. I guarantee you it won't be your legacy. So what can we anticipate from you and the Grizzlies as it relates to this Western Conference? You said previously ain't nobody in the West that you're worried about. Now I know you really ready to get back out there and do the work. What can we expect from the squad the rest of the season?
A more locked in team. I can say number one. Obviously, starting with me, being more locked in, paying attention to detail. You will see a team that's going to come out and play hard, for a full 48 minutes. And I feel like that's been our identity, this whole time. And just can't wait to be back to, be out there with them and go to battle with them. Like I said before, we know what our ultimate goal is, and that's to win a championship. And we got to do that from once the ball go in the air to the last buzzer sound. I'm happy for you. Sky's the limit. And now that I'm getting a chance to look at you eye to eye, I don't see why y'all can't win the West. That's the goal.
Let's get it.
All right, we're gonna stop it right there. The reason why I played that is because that wasn't too long ago, and I'm not condoning the brother for his mistakes. Lord knows I made a few of my time, but to sit there with that coached response and that coached interview was prepped, it's not authentic. There's a lack of passion in the answers. So it's not surprising to see that, unfortunately, he ended up in the same situation this soon. Now, if it happened down the line, we all make mistakes. But you can't go, oh, I took myself away for 2 weeks and I didn't know what the league was going to do. And when I found my punishment, I'm like, all right, we're going to do it this way. It's just too soon. And you know what I'm talking about, Sprinkle. I'm not saying like we're not beating the brother up, but it's just too soon. 60 days, that's 2 months ago. What did you really learn?
Man,
I
shit.
can only imagine how he's kicking himself now, thinking about what's going to happen now, that it's the second time around. I know me and Springfield ain't the only people on stage, yo.
For the most part, we are clean. I think everybody else sleeping or probably tired of talking about John Morant.
I mean, well, it is what it is. You got the
Say what's going on, y'all.
Hey, what up now?
Jay, what it do? Nah,
Hey,
y'all
everybody.
cooking, man.
Hey,
I'm
Jay.
listening, man. Y'all cooking.
What up? What
That's
up?
what's
Yeah,
up.
I was listening in on y'all.
I
No,
just
I
came
just
in. What y'all talking about? How y'all doing? Happy Mother's Day to the ladies.
happy Mother's Day to you and all the ladies as
Same to
well.
you. Thank you.
Mother's Day.
Hello. Thank you.
We was talking about the unfortunate current events with the brother John Morant and him getting suspended from his basketball team for being on Instagram with the gun allegedly at this point with a friend of his, and how it might affect his future going forward.
Oh yeah, I
Oh
saw
yeah,
that.
I
I
saw
was
that.
thinking. I was thinking it was a I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on my phone. I was thinking it was like before. So it's something new that happened again. I
This
just
happened,
thought.
I think, the other day.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I feel he shouldn't have did it. But guns are not illegal. Like if we're gonna be that tough against Ja Morant, like we got to keep that same energy when these people with guns is going in and shooting up babies in elementary schools.
I get that, but we're looking at it from the perspective that you're a public figure representing not just yourself, but a organization and a conglomerate that's more privatized. Now we can do that with the average Jane and Joe with their indiscretions and shooting up schools and all that stuff. We need gun reform in the worst way. But this is the only reason why this has legs is because he got caught with the gun 2 months ago. The gun wasn't his. He went on live Instagram, and then today, or the day that this event occurred, his friend was live, and he whipped out a gun again after saying, like I just did the interview that he gave, the redemption interview, as I call it, to clear up. That's not really me. I made a mistake. Forgive me. Okay, my daughter's watching. Blah blah blah. And just a mere 2 months later, the event occurs again. Now, with that being said, he already has lost $40 million because of the first event. Now he's been suspended by his team, and the actual NBA is looking at possibly giving him a longer suspension where he already got his money, but he'll be away from the organization that looked at him as the franchise player. And then there's also the fact that he has a great volume of advertising things that he Powerade, Nike, and when these events occur that fast, he may go to possibly lose more money because of him just having a clip on Instagram showing him with the gun in that sort of time span. Whatever y'all think of that, we're just having a round table, like everybody's opinion is respected.
Yeah, I get it. Like that's not the smartest thing to do to brandish something online or something like that. But in the same sentence, like until like organizations that we rep like keep the same energy about like using your platform with things that you know you can change. It's like, oh well, almost. That's sad that he did it. Like, but places that he does have endorsements with, like Powerade and whoever else, like whatever shoe deals or just anything. Like, you can't, you can't like rob Peter to pay Paul. You can't be mad when you have a platform that you can definitely use and say, oh, well, we're mad at John Morant because he did this, but you can use that same platform to speak about gun violence. Like it's a dumb decision that he did. Like, but I don't know. It's like catch 22 in the same process. Like it's like when you mad at something, you either all the way mad or what you halfway mad. Like you gotta be mad about the gun situations, like all across the board.
I can agree with that, and that's why this is even though it's a tragic event, this is a teaching moment, and the NBA itself, and as well as the Memphis Grizzlies and various other organizations, can see that we all know that gun violence in America is on overkill. I can sit here on the stage all day long and tell you about this event happening with guns, and these kids got killed with guns, and they went to the prom and there was gun shooting here, or 30 people got killed over the weekend in Chicago with guns. So yes, I agree with you that they can use the platform to try to persuade or make some kind of initiative to uh, alleviate this overwhelming and overbearing gun violence. But once again, Ja Morant, the individual, is a public figure that a lot of kids look up to. His jersey is one of the top selling jerseys in the league. And when you come on stage and you have an interview with someone and say, I know that there's kids and adults following me, it's not like you gotta be perfect, but you gotta present yourself in a better way. Now, I'll granted the young man is 23, and at 23, I wouldn't think that no one on the stage can sit here and say we were all perfect and we didn't make mistakes along the way. But his mistakes are more magnified because you're a commodity for a organization and a brand, and you yourself are a brand. Like I said previously,
Black.
yeah. So this is like, it's not like you can't be you, but everything that you do is scrutinized because once you get to this place and they're talking about giving you $200 million, give you a sneaker, and various advertisements want to have you be a spokesperson for their brand. When you do something, it represents my brand. That's what I call it, the Kanye West effect. Kanye West said what he said, right, wrong, or different. But people that heard what he said, like, yo, we got to detach ourselves from him because if we stay on board with him, then we're saying what he says we are in agreement with. And even if they do, it's bad for business because the people that purchase your product will look at not just him, but you for the association.
But that's the same to say, Kareem. That's the same to say, yeah. People that purchase your product will look at you. What you just said, like the empire, they'll look at you just like the organization. But still, in the whole, if we're talking about guns for real, like speak on it, NBA, speak on it, Powerade, whoever else you got endorsements with all the things that's going on. You can't halfway be into something if you're a big organization. Like if you're gonna be against something, you're gonna be against it solely. It shouldn't be like a halfway mark. And by no means am I condoning like the incident that happened with John Morant even before. Big ups to South Carolina, but it's like, dang, NBA, okay, he did it again. Not cool, definitely not cool. But speak on the seriousness of guns as a whole, how they relate to communities. They're not going to do it. How it relates to the world because there are more white gun owners than African American gun owners. They're not going to speak on it, but they're going to hold accountable like partially. And it's like two wrongs don't make a right, and no one sin is greater than the other. Like it's still wrong on all levels. That's crazy though.
I completely agree. And that's why I said, even though it's a tragic event for this for John Morant, the individual, at some point they have to get ahead of the curve and speak out. Like, for instance, when the George Floyd thing happened, the NBA took the initiative to allow players to express themselves and how they felt about the tragic murder that was we all witnessed via social media and the news. And they had where you're right that instead of just beating up Ja for his mistakes at the young age of 23, find a segue in that, whether you have him as a spokesperson or get the stars of your league to speak out against gun violence, because there are kids that hold them in a higher regards, in some cases more than their own parents. And their words can affect, in some ways, what they do and don't do. Now, some people, they're a product of where they're living. If you got a gun, I better make sure I got to get one. I'd rather be convicted by 12 than carried by 6. But somewhere in all this, because this is bigger than Ja Morant with the gun. Whatever happens to him, it'll happen. He's going to be all right. He already signed the deal for $195 million guaranteed, so he's already going to get his bag. Whether he gets suspended, whatever may have you, there's a bigger issue in this small pond as him being the it news right now, because in a day or two, something else occurs and people won't even worry about Ja Morant. So there's a need for gun reform. But when you're fighting against the machine, which I would call the NRA, you have to walk a fine line when you are speaking about reform. Because when you talk about gun reform, then you're messing with the bottom line for gun owners, for gun producers or manufacturers, and those that want to hold on to the Second Amendment as your right to bear arms. But in this climate where I would say all people, but more so our black young men and women are in danger because of the volumes of guns that are on the streets. There has to be some way to try to curb it in some way or another. And the hard part about is finding the solutions of going about changing the current gun laws where it's not as accessible and it's not such a volume that are out there for people to obtain.
Yeah, I agree with you for sure.
Yo,
What's up, y'all?
what's going on? I'm just popping in the stage. Seem like everybody got quiet. Ain't rocking y'all time.
No, we rocking, we rocking, we rocking, we rolling, we rocking, we rocking, we rolling, we rolling.
Say Kareem.
I need someone to be
Right.
patient with me. Hey, hold on.
Let's see what you
Okay.
gotta say,
Right.
Ronson.
Oh, I'm looking on the NRA website, right? And they got a gun book set, like a concealment book, like a Bible, and you could put a gun in that bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? I look at that shit, like, what the fuck is this shit, nigga? What the fuck?
That's my movie, man.
No, but Springfield, I'm looking at the shit like I probably PTR that bitch. Or you could go on the NRA website, right? Cause I just typed in NRA on
Nah,
Google,
it was
and
from a movie. I
fuck,
forgot what movie that was. It was in
yeah,
a movie they did that. They put the gun in the Bible.
yeah. What
I
the fuck? The fuck?
forgot what
The
movie.
fuck is going on?
Yeah. I wish the kid best of luck. I hope this is be his eye opener. You know, he'll be alright.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
NBA just spanked his ass one more time. You feel me? They just
Yeah,
spanked
he
his
spanked.
ass and took
He
him
spanked himself,
big
Ron.
boy. You feel me?
Ron,
Yeah, he
Ron,
did
Ron.
spank himself. But the NRA gave him a double whooping. You feel me? He fucked up, but the NRA was like, oh, you really fucked up, so we gonna spank your ass some more. You feel me?
I mean, what was the NBA supposed to do?
Shit, they're a big corporation. Shit, they use black people for their money. So hey, we go money off you motherfuckers, and we not gonna give you shit.
Man, they use more than black people. It's foreign people they got. They use everybody for money. They don't give. Listen. I'm gonna tell you something about these corporations. They don't give a fuck who it is, white, black, or indifferent.
Oh
Okay, all
yeah,
they
they
care
don't
about is
give a fuck. They
yeah,
be love
all
dollars. They
yeah,
be love
exactly.
dollar bill, bitch.
So,
They love
so
dollars. They don't
yeah,
give
so
a
stop.
fuck.
Yeah, so stop with
But
all
as a white
this
man,
black and
there's a
white
white man
shit.
controlling all this shit though. Not no black person control who in the league that owns the NBA, like who owns a team besides Michael Jordan.
Okay,
Besides Michael Jordan.
we're getting away from the topic at hand. We know that's the basics,
But
Ronson. That we know that majority owners in the NBA are white men. But at the end of the
Right.
day,
Who
when
owns the
they
Memphis
investing,
Grizzlies? A white man, not a black man.
correct. So here's the thing: if a black person owned the Memphis Grizzlies, would John Morant's
Michael
behavior
Jordan.
and actions be looked at any different?
No, I'm pretty sure the owner would probably be like, nigga, what the fuck is you doing? But a white
So it's
man,
not about color;
he
it's
didn't
about
really
your.
live that shit, so he wouldn't understand. He dressed up in a suit and tie. You feel me? Oh, John Moran, this is not a good look for our organization. Sir, we feel like you're an endangerment to society. You're spreading a false message, praying to be this so-called thuggish gangster. When really you're a
Allegedly.
privileged kid. You're really a privileged kid. You didn't come from that background. shit like that. You know how they like to dress it up. I'm gonna put on my tie. Put on my suit. I'm gonna tell you, what's going on with you, even though I don't really know your life. Typical,
Hey,
typical
Kareem,
stick.
correct. That question you just asked, I think if it was a black owner, I think they would have been harder on him. Just the
Yeah,
whole,
Mr.
they would
Rock. My
say it
bad for
again.
cutting y'all. No, I was saying I was agreeing with you. My bad.
So yeah, I think it was a black owner would be way harder on him just because look how hard they had to fight to even own the team, and then here go uh, this black, I'm gonna throw the race on there. A black owner had to fight hard as hell to get the team. Then here go a black kid acting a fool, tarnishing his name, tarnishing the owner name and the team. So
Right,
I
that
would
was
think,
big.
yeah, I would think he would be harder.
I look at it like this. Once again, you're dealing with a lot of money. You're dealing with a young adult, I will say. I would never call him a kid, as my brother 50 would say. He's going to make mistakes. This is where a support system has to be in place. You take someone like LeBron James, who was 17 when he came into the league, but when he came into the league, he had a support system that was an umbrella that kept him because everybody wanted a piece of LeBron when he came into the league. I'm talking about all the agents, all everybody. If I could just attach myself to them, he would promote, or I could possibly get him to promote my brand. And I win, he gets money, I get money. The same thing goes with John Morant and any other athlete in any NFL or NBA or MLB, whatever sport there is. You are a asset to the organization. Just like when y'all see me, I do security work. Let me get into any kind of issue, and I work for Ally Universal, and they find out. Here's the public statement that's going on. One of our former employees, Kareem Johnson, was involved in said event, but we don't condone his actions, and because he did such and such, we are removing ourselves from such individual. He is no longer a member of our establishment. You know why they're going to do that? Because my event affects their brand, and people associate themselves with that brand. When
Right.
Michael Vick was a part of the situation that he was a part of, I don't know what part he played, but he was the head. The Atlanta Falcons said, I don't care how fast you can run, I don't care how much you can juke down the field or a human highlight film that you are. We have to disassociate yourself with what you have been charged and found to be guilty of. Because if we don't, then our brand saying we are with what you did. When Allen Iverson did what he did, and the teams pushed him all the way off to Turkey, or Stephon Marbury did what he did, and he sent them to China. It's all a business at the end of the day. And in business, you're about your bottom line. And that's why in all contracts, even when I signed for my job and John Morant signed for his, you are not to do anything that's detrimental to the conduct or to the organization that you're being a part of. It's called a conduct clause. So when whether you, they've been out they out the playoffs. Their season is over. Now you in free time. The summer came early. Anything you
Hey,
do
Kareem,
while
your
you
mic
off the
popping.
clock, bottom line, what I'm saying is we are all a brand. I'm a sub brand to Ally Universal. Ja's a sub brand to the Memphis Grizzlies and the league itself. You, whether you're on the clock or off the clock, you represent us, especially when I pay you. That's it. That's all.
And Kareem, what you said about LeBron speaks volumes because as nice as he is, bro, he really come from project homes, sleeping on couches, sleeping at, you know what I'm saying, not having a home type shit. And not knowing his father, all that type shit. Ja Morant is privileged to have both parents, Because, some parents don't, they split up. Shit happens. Going to good schools. His dad building him a basketball court in his backyard so he can work on his game. Keep him out the streets. And for him to be hitting the Uno reverse on himself and like self sabotage at his finest and not knowing or not being aware of not taking the situation as serious as he should, he is his own downfall. There's no doubt about it. You can't blame a white man for nothing. Not
So,
a,
PD, I
even
ask
if it's
you.
in the league.
So, PD, I ask you. In the interview that I played with him and Jalen Rose just now, he said,
Uh huh.
at 23, I have to take the lead and be the provider for my family, whatever. Could that be
Yeah.
too much pressure and responsibility on a 23-year-old and his mistakes are magnified because he said he kept referring to his past indiscretions. So could it be that he's has too much responsibility on his head to maintain, and these
Honest,
are acting out been actions to give him some
honest,
freedom?
honestly, I don't think that's an excuse because you can't take care of everybody. You might have a big family and people asking for money for this, asking for money for that, and stuff like that, but you can't put like I'm not saying by all means take care of your mama, take care of your daddy, stuff since they got you this far, get in the house and get out the way. If you get what I'm saying, any other family member beyond that, you know, y'all, you gotta put them if shit. I'm gonna I'm gonna keep it plain and simple. Fuck the other folks. They ain't they. If it wasn't your dad that helped you, I know I got family members too, and I would give them some money or anything like that if I was in job position. But after that one go round, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm not taking care of everybody because I'm in the NBA. That's how people go broke. We done seen this commercial plenty of times.
Yeah.
So he got to know, like, all that pressure and shit, man. Just play ball. Just play ball. Take care of your family. Not your third cousin on your mama's side twice removed.
So if you're his agent and he has this current issue at hand, what would be your best advice for him moving forward with the possible suspension and various other things that he might potentially lose right now?
Cut off all the bad lint, all the bad, cut all the bad baggage, bad trees, leaves, the dead leaves. We doing a spring cleaning of everybody, and you gonna be focused on first of all, you gonna delete your Instagram at this point. I gotta be your daddy at this point. You ain't getting on social media, flashing the gun, none of that shit. No social media at all, cause bro, if I can't be dealing with you just fucking up my money too, and you gonna have to do. You got to talk to somebody. Talk to the therapist. If you want to talk to me, we can set this shit up. What we can make you, get back to where you were supposed to go. It's never gonna be the same way. But we cutting off everything, and I don't, don't I don't give a damn about how anybody feels. And you gonna get your shit together. If I'm gonna continue to represent you,
Hey, Kareem, you, everything what PD just said, that made me think of like how PD, how you just said he need to cut everybody off that's not beneficial to him with his career. To me, that
Mm-hmm.
sounds like they are his drug. And when I say that is because they got him. he's feeling like I'm the king of whatever city he in Memphis, I believe, or somebody correct me.
Yeah,
But
you're right.
but he okay, so his little circle don't have nothing. So so that little circle got him feeling like the king. So if he go outside that circle, like I said, just say if he hang with LeBron and Curry, they got money. You know what I'm saying? It's like is they used to it, it's normal. But for him, he hanging around with a bunch of nobodies that got his head blowed up. So now that he's living off that adrenaline, it's a drug to him now.
That's a drug.
Well said.
And you are, and I heard this plenty of times, bro. You are who you hang around with. If you gonna hang around them people, if what kind of how can I can't you can't beat around me if you don't bring if you a liability. Like I got some homeboys that I don't talk I don't I we still cordial and stuff like that, but I don't rock with that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Like once you get older and you learn, I can't be keep putting myself in these situations where it get to a point where you don't want to go too far down this fucking road before you hit a dead end. You can't turn around. That's the
Like
problem.
So could it be that to keep because we keep seeing this reoccurring thing because most people come from the mud in their own community, various places. The whole objective when we're in that spot, when we don't have nothing, we're working hard for something, is to get out. But then there's a backlash when you do. And some people feel more keen, like, I made it, so I gotta still have relations with people that more than likely are not gonna make it. And it's no difference to people. I'm not down on our people. Because what you get is a lot of yes men and hang-ons. I put the work in, you my mans, I'm taking you with me, but that could be at my detriment. Case in point, this wasn't Josh sitting in the car and he just put a gun up with his own Instagram. He was with an associate, more than likely probably a friend, just chilling for whatever reason. But his friend's life might have been the nail that might affect him going forward and his family and his daughter that he has. That's where we know that he is still in a place, and if those that was around to listen to the interview, I know now there's some mental issues there. Now, whether it was an act put on for the interview with Jalen Rose, I don't know. But when you keep hearing the same responses of my past transgressions, my past transgressions, my past transgressions, oh, I know them, and now I look to improve on them. Sometimes the company that you keep can be more your demise than your upkeep. But for some people, that's a safe space.
Hey, but we can't keep burying a friend, man. Cause I don't want to lie with my homeboys at a party. They ain't pick no gun up. You know what I'm saying? He picked the gun up on his own.
You're right. You're right. And I'm not trying to blame his friend. It starts and it ends with him, bro. I don't really too much because like at this point he he looks like one of the biggest like bozos to be like he's coming off like bro. How many times you gon' How many times are you gonna poke a snake before it bites you, bro? How many times you gonna pick pick at something and expecting that shit to to not come back in? You get what I'm saying? Why you keep going down the same? That's insanity,
Got
ain't
you.
that what they say? If you do the same thing
Looking for different
and
results.
looking for different results, that's insanity. That shit start with him, and it start with the people around him. Because you can't have no yes man. Because they think about this, Springfield. You're right. A real person in his crew, or somebody that really give a fuck about him, regardless of the money. Like me, like Springfield, me and you. If I can't tell you when you wrong, or whenever you in the wrong, I get cut off, man. If I can't tell you no good, bro, I can't be your friend, bro. Hey, man, put that shit up. We in your like, bro. You just got caught with some shit like this. I'm on live, bro, and I know if he on live, bro, John Morant had that bitch in his lap, cause he ain't take two. It ain't like he just pulled. That shit was in his lap, bro. Them niggas in the car know he got a gun.
Hey, PD, right there, what you just said. Even before he went online, I mean, went live. If that was his true friend, hey, hey man, give me that pistol. We was gonna put this up. We ain't just ride around with this. You got too much to lose. You my, you my, you my man's. That shows right there. He ain't got no friend.
Yeah, you gotta check. If I can't check you when you wrong, when I see you going down the wrong way, I don't. I'm not really. I'm not somebody that really care about you, cause you not always right, bro.
Shit, fuck a mental illness. You think the nigga be off drugs or be drinking too much?
He do be drinking. I done seen
That's
a couple
possible.
times. I've seen a couple times on live. He getting lit and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
Every time he pop in the shit, he glisten to young boy. He's a dumbass nigga.
yeah, yeah, bro. It's like I think you said in the chat. He's a weirdo, bro.
But even
For
so,
it.
like having a gun is not illegal. I'm sure he has like a concealed weapons permit or what have you. They could have been, you got to think, like they could have been possibly going somewhere. I'm sure this probably didn't happen in Memphis. He's back in Carolina now, like something not far away from me. But what if they were going somewhere? It's not illegal to have a gun where you're going. So I would have more of a problem with this. And I'm not saying that he's right because just showing a gun for nothing, that's a no go for me. But say if the fact of the matter was that he was just with an illegal gun and you were shooting. It's not illegal to have a gun in South Carolina, or pretty much for that matter,
In the
nowhere
South
in the
anywhere.
United States. Like it's almost like almost obsolete. It's not illegal to have a gun. It's not just because you have a gun on your lap and you're in a car, that doesn't mean you're doing anything illegal. If it was further than that or far fetched than that, he would be in jail.
Yeah, Miss Crystal,
Speaking,
Now I get
I
what you're saying.
oh, Miss Crystal, I agree. I'm with you 100%. But you got to think though. He at the same time, okay, he got permit for the gun. He's legit on the gun side. But by him pulling out, flashing, acting crazy, you do know it's some eyes probably on him. Probably want to rob him, or maybe some of his friends got some beef, whatever. To me, it seemed like he at the same time drawing attention, the wrong negative attention towards him too.
Right.
that
Yeah,
Miss
I
Tiff,
understand that part too.
that that Miss Christian, you gotta remember, he is a brand. He's a brand within a brand within another brand. So there's three brands you fucking with right here. I cannot allow you to fuck up my money. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm sorry.
Absolutely, yeah, I totally understand that, but I think more so too, like, okay, maybe what if he does have an mental? I heard somebody say a mental issue. He be drinking, yada yada yada. Like that may be true, but this right here, you in the car, so obviously you're going somewhere. It's so many NBA players that have guns, they don't show them off. Like again, like solely, I do not agree with pointing and presenting for no reason. Like I don't care what song come on, that's not cool. But I think it's a little bit more far fetched because at the end of the day, he's not doing anything illegal technically.
Well, I would say they said about this, Miss Crystal. I ain't gonna say this. Chris, they said this earlier in the room. The conduct detrimental to the team, regardless if the gun's illegal or not, bro. You just had like flashing guns, bro. Like he can have like every kind of gun you want, and like having in the car, whatever things like that. I come from parenting from like the value of don't pull no gun unless you're going to use it, and
Yeah,
never
I
let
agree with
nobody
that.
know you got a gun.
I agree with that for sure. But I think more so the stretch of, like, again, PD, is nothing illegal about having a gun. Should
Oh
he have
no,
done that? He shouldn't have done that. But now the extra talks, like if it was something big, he would be behind bars. He was probably going
if
to the store. Your song came on. It looks like the live video was already started. It's just fucked up. Like, he shouldn't have did it. I don't care what background you come from. Sometimes you just like you should know better. But at the end of the day, dang.
yeah, he didn't like like having the like. I'm agreeing with you because I said like I was on that earlier. He probably has a permit for it. He can carry any gun he wants. It's just the perception of you and what you just went through, bro. He can
Yeah,
have the gun and not show that shit off. That's the only reason
Okay,
he's in trouble
absolutely,
because he's showing that shit off.
absolutely.
Why,
okay.
why would I
So
even point a? Why would I even pull a gun? I just got caught. I just went through this shit. Me showing a gun on live. If any of my partners on live and I got a gun with me, why the fuck would I flash the gun regardless of the fucking song?
okay, so when y'all allude to this gun permit situation, when he was asked the question about the gun that he was already shown to have in possession, he said the gun wasn't his. So that would further not say that he don't have a gun permit, but if he had a gun permit, that would have been the first thing they would have leased on in that circumstance.
But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a gun permit because he said that the gun wasn't his.
In certain states, you don't even need a permit to carry this.
The
You
more
can have
prevalent
it.
thing in this whole circumstances is the time. 60 days ago, we're talking
Yeah,
about
he
less
shouldn't
than
have
two
did it.
months. If anybody was to be in possession of a weapon with the permit or without one, he can't be the one showing himself with the gun. That's the more prevalent thing in this situation. You got caught with one. Okay, you made a mistake. You went away for 2 weeks, whatever. You went and did the interview, the whole PR trail. It makes yourself look very contradicting or more so hypocritical when it happens in that short span of time. So whatever punishment the league comes down with, they're going to be justified because all right, we gave you a slap on the wrist and you smacked us in the face with the hand that wasn't cupped. So if they give them 30 days, 30 games, or they say you're suspended for the next year, then that's a legal thing that they'll battle in court. But what I tend to hear is where public relations, you have children that look up to this individual. Those children, parents buy them tickets to come to the games to see you perform.
Yo, Mike.
All right, go ahead, yo. I don't want to mess with the combo.
No. Keep going. It's just coming in and out.
Can I say this? What if somebody was trying to kill me for all this money that I got?
That's
Well,
not
he
it.
don't need
We're
to.
not going to go
He,
down that rabbit
he
hole.
don't need to be over there, bro. You got. I'm sorry. I'm kind of far. I think a little. I think a little like older overweight. Like it's common sense, bro. If like, why would somebody want to kill you? Just honestly.
Like if
Okay,
shit,
all this shit. Maybe because he pulled a gun on the whatever they alleged that he did with the 17-year-old, whatever. Okay, cool. Well, don't take your ass back over there, bro. Pride is the devil, what they say. Two.
And that's another thing that's been overlooked. A history is being built on your character and said person. This is one event. Your mom at at the mall. Your sister at a game. You at your own house with a 17-year-old. Then you get caught on at a strip club. You see how your character gets diminished every time something get added to your name. Because one thing about business, it's all about public relations and bottom lines. He has the talent. They paid the boy because of his talent. But when it comes to the fact that if I allow you to stay around, then what are they going to perceive my brand is that we are with, we don't condone, but we do condone your behavior as this something that associates to our brand. And we can do the white man owns the team, whatever may have you. Even was a black person, you have to detach yourself. Y'all saw how when Kanye West said what he said, people detach themselves quickly. You saw how Nike quickly dropped Kyrie Irving just because of shit that he said that was already out there. Because you know why? Business wise, stick there to the business. Morally, he might have been right. Oh, he got a gun permit. He's able to carry a firearm, but you can't be the one to be seen with it because you just said to the whole world, "Oh, my transgressions, I'm going to work on it. I'm going to change things out the way I'm going about, and you're going to see the real job." Now, if I'm on the opposite side, I can click that and say, you want to see the real job and put up all the memes and put up the new Instagram photo. So this is the real job. And now I destroy your character by your own words.
Where's he going that he need a gun for? You need to be there, bro. You
Yeah, because I
security
think
guard, hire
I'm a-
professional security guard. You won't have a problem, my man.
yeah,
Simple.
like bro, you an NBA player, bro. All this you done made it out the streets, bro. Why is you backtrapping? And if he having problems at home at his hometown, and you know how people got that perception, oh he don't come back, he don't do nothing for the community, he don't do nothing for the hood, man. Fuck that shit, bro. We done seen this like shit plenty. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Same shit. It don't like it. If you having problems there, bro, fuck that, man. Like you can't save everybody. Okay, you can do some basketball camps and things like that, but you have security and police there. If that's the problem, because we all know ain't shit finna go down. The police stuff. But what they gonna
So how
say?
about
Oh, he a
this?
police ass nigga. He got man. I'm a basketball player. I got millions of dollars. I'm the fucking bag. Give a fuck by what
So
anyway y'all niggas think.
I agree. So how about this? You are ostracized for making it. And in some ways, if you keep yourself attached to what was, you keep it real then. Because there's a perception. Like I'm gonna say it for myself, something real simple. I worked hard, put in a lot of time, whatever may have you, to get out the community that I was from. And when I did, when I came back around, oh, this here you go, this uppity nigga. Once people that used to so-called, they called myself friends and associates. It's almost like if you make it and you don't bring me with you, now you selling out. Now you not the same friend that was. And that guilt trip makes a lot of people bring people along that shouldn't be around. So that's why when you see like, yo, such and such was on and now they off, because when they suspend this young man and he loses money, those same people that are around him that was for there for all the parties, that was in the strip club when he got the first uh issue, they not gonna be there because now you're not the it factor. That crab in the barrel mentality in communities for mines and very other and some of y'all that's on the stage is very prevalent. Just because you get out, you gotta bring me out. If you try to stay out, I'm gonna try to pull you back in. And it looks like to me, I might be wrong. He has long-term relationships with individuals that he feel like I gotta keep those relationships because that's when we keeping it real. And if I choose to do the latter, which is stupid, because you're the bag, I'm gonna be looked at in a different way, and some people just can't take that.
Kareem, you know what to end all of that? If he would say, because that whole interview with Jalen and stuff like that, I knew it was a play, bro. I knew he was just playing the game. He gonna play that. Oh, I'm gonna do better. Mental health, going through a lot of shit. Made a mistake. I'm gonna do better. That was I do that from the jump. It just seemed genuine and real. It seemed like more excuses. And I ain't watch it. I ain't watch all of it, but here's what I got the vibe of. But he can kill all that shit with some simple things. I don't go back there because whenever I go back there, it ends up being trouble. I try to do something for it, for my community, because that's why I'm coming. I love them people. But for my best interest, I can't go back there because there's always something. And until that shit changes, I'm not going back. Can't nobody blame him for that. Because he keep, like you say, keeping it real. I don't, who who would blame him for being real with saying I can't go back there because I have the potential of getting into some shit that I can't get out. And why would I walk in a cow a ranch, a cow meadow full of cow shit and not thinking I'm gonna get my shoes dirty? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's crazy. He should have did the dumb shit, but that's crazy. I couldn't risk what I have for foolishness. You know, I just wish some people that just make you. I don't know. It's like all type of angles. You got to get away from the circle that may end something that you got going positive for yourself.
Tell you one thing, when the NBA get into it, just like they were doing with Gilbert Arenas and all this shit. I don't think he gonna get a whole. I don't think he gonna get the whole season. He might get about. He gonna get over 20 games, but not over 50. I think it's gonna be a medium about 30 games. If you miss 30 games with 52 games left, chances you make the playoffs is slim. Even though they
Yeah,
play
you ain't got
just
LeBron James on your team. You ain't gonna go 2-10 and make the playoffs.
yeah. So man, I hope the best for him, but at certain times we want the best for this dude, man, because he got the youth, he got the key, like kids, he be dancing all the, he popping, bro. Everybody loves John Morant. Be dunking on people, scoring
Yeah,
40,
he got
doing
one
all
of the
this
top
shit.
5 jerseys in the league.
Yeah, his shit sell.
Do
His
the
shoe.
NBA have to set a precedent with him?
Well, for his best interest, I think that if
I'm not just talking about for him. I'm talking about there's a group of kids coming in and various others that's going to be behind them. Do they have
yeah,
to set a precedent now so that this behavior don't continue on?
yeah, they gonna do that. They ain't finna. Ain't nobody's bigger than the. What's it say? Ain't nobody bigger than the group or some shit like that.
The
However the
brand.
saying go. Yeah. Eh, I don't. They don't care how good you are. There's gonna be somebody new coming after you. So what we gonna do? Even though these white folks we run it, this is what we finna do. We finna hit you with a. You know what I'm saying? Hit you with this. This is gonna help you. This is gonna help us to control the situation, which you can't control yourself. That's the whole
Hmm.
thing. He can't control himself. I don't know. Like,
I mean, a lot of y'all wasn't around earlier. I was playing various clips, but there was talk about Gilbert Arenas and how they got him out the league for the guns and things that he was going to do. even though that was more different because he brought guns in their facility, which went against the personal conduct. And then it was Kobe Bryant about his situation and how that was rectified by having a security team go wherever he went. And when he did, they had some women involved. And see, one thing that is forgotten, women are more able to adapt to the situation and know how to work it. We men sometimes we get emotional about it. But for the people that it's not to say that he has to not deal with the friends and associates, but if you're going to keep them around, you got to do like LeBron did with his squad, put everybody on. So you're not in these situations where you got to flash guns. You don't have to be NBA young boy. Hell, NBA young boy ain't even NBA young boy. He's a created character at this point. You're not doing half the stuff you're rapping about, but you know that the people that the message resonate with, rocking with you because you're talking to them about what they also have been through or currently going through. For John Morant in the NBA, you showing the gun and your man putting up the gun signs, that says nothing but gang or something that's detrimental to the brand that is. A sad reality, success is frowned upon, but failure is celebrated. Heard that from a wise person recently.
And he can learn from AI. AI said a long time ago, they love you now, but let you do something and watch them turn on you. And it is,
Mm-hmm.
um, that's, you see what I'm saying? Do something and watch how them people
NBA
turn on you.
NBA young boy is a fucking fraud. He's a
I ain't
fucking
finna, we
fraud.
finna go down. We ain't gonna bring Ronson. It's cool. I got him, Ronson. It's cool. Listen, young boy come from a dangerous part on the north side of Baton Rouge.
Right.
He did
Mm-hmm.
get caught
But
with a
But
couple
but
I don't.
everything
guns. Listen, he
but
But
did
but
get caught with a
but
couple
like
but
guns
now
everything
firing
good,
in Springfield is
I
listen.
think it's a
In that
facade.
environment,
I don't give a fuck
shit
where I'm
happens.
from.
You
Where you
think it's a
from don't make you.
facade.
Where you from? Where you
Shit
from don't
turn
make you a
deadly out
gangster,
here.
my nigga. Where you from don't make you a
Shit turn
gangster.
deadly out here.
But
So,
at the same time, Ronson, that
I,
should be celebrated.
so Ron said, where you from New Orleans? So you're a gangster, Ronald?
No, I ain't no gangster, but they got a lot of
So what
gangsters
you
in New
saying?
Orleans, though.
So
They
what
got
you
a lot of
saying?
gangsters in New Orleans.
That don't make no sense. Just because he's from Baton Rouge, and he's a gangster. Come on, cut the cap.
No, my nigga, you gotta realize, just
There's
like you from
gangsters
New
in
York,
broad in every
they
state.
got a lot of gangsters in New York, too. They got a lot of gangsters everywhere.
Man, listen, we got a lot of frauds too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fraud and
but,
gangsters everywhere.
but
And Ronson,
it's a
be honest.
nigga. Look, a nigga who acting like he's something, like John Morant. John Morant is a clown. You feel me? Like, if you ain't never been to jail before, you ain't never been to jail before, you ain't never shot at nobody, nigga, you ain't no gangster. You ain't never went to jail, nigga. You ain't never sit in that jail cell. You ain't never been to jail
Go to
before,
jail's
nigga.
not a gangster either.
Like,
Yeah, like let's keep
nigga,
it. I'm
instead
gonna
of
keep it.
jail,
I'm gonna
nigga,
keep it a
instead
stack
of,
A
CMB
with
late
y'all.
instead
night.
of guns and
I'm gonna keep it
Dude,
a.
drugs
Chico,
coming
where
and
y'all
shit.
at?
I'm gonna keep it a stack A with y'all. Being gangster is fucking played out, bro. Just be a man or be
What
a
the
woman,
fuck?
bro. Be a stand up man.
There it
Keep
is.
standing by
Yes.
principles.
You,
That gangster shit
you
is
do this in
played the
CMB
fuck
late
out.
night.
Cause them gangster niggas are telling, and the
Survival
niggas who ain't
Sunday.
telling
Exhibit.
going to jail and doing what they do behind themselves and don't and wish they wasn't behind them bitches. Being a gangster, being nigga that gonna kill somebody off rip is played the fuck out. Niggas don't wanna niggas be ready niggas be so ready to die but don't wanna live.
Mm. Now you preaching.
Mm,
And Ron said, I love you, my brother, but you keep holding this boy up in high regards. What do he do for Baton Rouge in the positive way?
I'm just saying, he tried to give back to his community, but nigga hated on that though. He tried to give back, but a lot of people ain't paying that no mind. They like to do the stupid shit that he do. Once he do something good for the community, oh, they look past that. Just like he
what
said
did he
before,
do?
he said they look past that shit. He said they don't
But
really
what did
give a
he
fuck
do?
What did
about
he
you.
do?
He did a tour giveaway with Fredo Bang. With Fredo Bang and YB they gave bikes and shit to the kids in Baton Rouge. They gave bikes. He did.
backpacks. He did backpacks for the kids in Baton Rouge and gave a lot of shit to the kids in Baton Rouge where he from. You
Yeah,
feel me?
yeah, 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 but it was
You
celebrated.
try
It
to
was
do you
celebrated.
try to you try to do
It was
something big.
celebrated.
You feel me?
I
No, it wasn't celebrated.
remember
It
it
wasn't
was
celebrated. I promise you it
it
wasn't
was
celebrated.
if it was it was
No, it
Bronson,
wasn't. It
It was
wasn't.
on
I
every
promise
media
you.
outlet. It was on every media outlet.
If he really
What are
meant,
you talking
if
about,
he
bro?
really meant, I say this, Ronson. Him and Fredo Bang and they situation, and we all know the allegations and whatever the fuck the young boy. You get what I'm saying? People know, but we don't talk about it. I feel like if and we've been talking about young boy and Ja all fucking day. If young boy really was about the non-violent shit and saving these kids, and that interview he did with Billboard talking about how he feel like his music and he feels some type of bad about the music he putting out. Whenever, like, he would have, instead of getting dragged back into the marsh, the swamp with the little bait, if he really was trying to do that, bro, he wouldn't have wavered from it. Regardless of anybody talking shit about you, if you really want to do that, it don't matter what other people think. I'm pretty sure he don't give a damn about what people think. He don't give a damn about me, you, whoever the fuck think. If he really was like meaning that, he wouldn't have came out with no more diss songs. He wouldn't be dissing nobody, regardless if they talking about him. You on top, they gonna talk about you. Nigga name top for a reason, bro. He running that shit, but now it seemed like he did that shit and then changed and then went right back to it. That shit don't seem believable.
But then he also said something about he said this for entertainment day. He said on the album, don't try this at home. This is for entertainment only. But people took it literal though. You feel me? He said don't try this at home. You feel me? Because I know where he's coming from with it. Because he's from Fresno. You feel me? They like them pretty
But
He's
niggas.
not.
Ronson, you
Where
say
you from?
Ronson, you
You
say
feel me?
all the time, Baton
Yeah, yeah.
Rouge and Louisiana is two different places.
Hey,
He's
you know,
from Louisiana.
in Baton Rouge, that's like an hour drive from me. You feel me?
Yeah,
That's like an
I
hour
drove
drive.
to Baton Rouge. Well, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Ronson. My nephew love that nigga, and I hate that he love that nigga like he love that nigga. That man be trying to look like him and all that shit. When
And
he got,
what he said, stop acting like you trying to be like me. You feel me? Stop that shit.
mm-hmm,
Because I see all that shit. You feel me? Niggas act like he don't
yeah,
feel shit. You feel me? I let niggas he feel sensitive shit, he just don't speak on
Yeah, we can't hear you. You gotta
it.
speak up. You gotta speak up.
Is he? You can hear me now. He just don't speak on that shit. You feel me? Yeah, I see everything y'all niggas saying, but then when I respond, oh no, it's a problem. You feel me? Just like with me, a lot of people don't really like what I be saying, but then when Rasta shut the fuck up, you feel me? Rasta gotta shut the fuck up. Oh, but then when I say something, oh now it's a problem. Now, they hate you. You feel me? They don't like what you have to say. You feel me? Oh, it's fuck you. You feel me? Oh, shut the fuck up, nigga. We don't want to hear what you got to say. You're irrelevant. You feel me? You offer to the table? You don't offer shit. You feel me? What type of money you put into the situation? See, when they love you when you got money, but they don't love you when you broke. You feel me? They love you when you got money, like a bitch. You feel me? Well, I ain't gonna mean say bitch, but a female, right? If a girl find out you ain't got no money, you feel me? You could be a good nigga. You feel me? But she ain't gonna want you because you ain't got no bread.
That's not true.
You shit, you Springfield, if you was a bum on the streets, if you was homeless, would a girl care about you? No.
if the
She like,
right
nigga, you
one
ain't got no
like you,
money. You was a
if the
bum.
right one like you, it don't regardless of no type of money, bro. If the right one, there's still women out here who will fix a dude up, bro. Like, it's not, it's hard to find, but they out this motherfucker. So I don't know, bro. I feel like these like
Cause he even said that shit
basketball.
in one of his songs. He said these hoes used to laugh at me, but now, bitch, I got money now. You feel me? It's fuck you. You
I
feel
mean, but
me?
yeah, I'm saying okay. So, but what he's saying is what if you've been out here, if you had any OG talk to you, bro, all these niggas saying is what people been saying for years.
Exactly.
Get your money. and then the women come. If they ain't fucking with all that type of shit, it's nothing
Right.
new. And
And
I don't think we need to
and
be
those are the
keeping
women,
these
and those are the women you don't want. You don't want those women. You don't want those.
exactly.
No offense, Chris.
But
Chris,
Bitch be
I don't
like,
know.
oh, I don't see you in the Rolls Royce. You feel me? Oh, I don't want that nigga. Oh,
yeah,
fuck that bum ass
yeah.
nigga. He ain't got no
I
money.
listen. I listen to music, bro, but I don't let that shit affect me. It's cool. I don't get too deep in anybody else. Oh, they be fucking with this nigga. Fuck that. Fuck them niggas. They don't do nothing for me but make music, bro. And they don't
Mm-hmm.
they don't wake me up in the morning, bro. I don't wake up to see what another nigga doing, bro. Now I'm on
And that
Clubhouse. We be
and
popping our shit. I don't move off of nobody
Right.
else. God wake me up every day, bro. That's the only thing I can be worrying about. Waking
and
up.
that
Cause
and that
go ahead,
bike
Spencer.
drive and that bike drive was celebrated. That shit was on every news outlet. It was. That shit
Yeah,
was
and they were
even
talking about he stopped the violence. Why he ain't
yeah.
continue with it? Why you stop? Why you double back? Because you like, come on now. If you really meant that shit,
Cause
I'm gonna
nigga
be
was
honest with you.
talking crazy, PD. Nigga was talking
So
crazy,
what?
brother. Nigga was
Man,
talking
listen, I'm
wild.
gonna keep it a buck with you. That's some whole ass.
Nigga
That's some
was
whole.
talking
I
wild.
don't want to go there with. I don't want to go there with young boy with you. I know you like the nigga, but nigga, he do some whole ass feminine shit, bro. And we
Yeah,
gonna keep it all the
yeah.
way
I'm
out
keeping
there.
a band with you.
Now
He
that
do
nigga
some
had
shit. Right.
when that
You
nigga.
right on that.
Okay, so when that nigga had them draws on his head and talking about who want to get some candy from young boy, man, like what the fuck is we doing? You know exactly what I'm talking about, Ronson. That shit slide right past. That
Oh
shit slide.
shit.
He just being man, bro. Stop. You
Oh,
seen that video? Him looking real sassy and shit like that, bro.
oh
Man, come on,
shit.
bro. That nigga ain't.
Listen,
Oh,
Man, bro, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Ron.
if you know
oh
me,
shit. That nigga got
if you
buku
know
legendary videos. That nigga said, what he told Yaya? He said, bitch, you talking about my wife? He said, the what he told, he said, not a bitch ass
Hey
daddy.
man,
You
who this
feel me?
nigga?
He
Who this
said, not a
nigga?
bitch ass daddy. You feel me? I'm like,
Hey man,
yeah.
somebody give me a green bean, please.
I wish
I
I
got.
had one,
Somebody give me a green bean,
because I
please.
would have been did it.
when did what?
Look at the
Check the
chat.
chat,
Nigga say he wants somebody to play with
man.
his balls and shit. The fuck?
Where you at, bro? How can I gonna get you right?
That nigga
Yeah, man.
talking wild.
Thank you.
I'll holler at you later, bro. All that shit, all that shit in the chat he was talking. I was trying. I was like, anyway,
I'm I'm driving, so I ain't see this shit.
yeah.
But
You know, people trying to
but
infiltrate and
yeah,
kind of shit.
but yeah, everybody know I'm the biggest Meek Mill fan.
I can hear you,
Right?
Springfield. Your mic sound ashy.
I'll be the first to admit he does goofy shit.
Hey, yo, Tip, you modded up. Late
Thank
night,
you.
we in the building.
I know I get it after dark. Thank you.
But hey,
So,
Lady,
Ronson, you funny, Ronson, with that with the Floyd Mayweather daughter joint, man.
yeah,
Your
that nigga
man's
Look,
a
said,
hoe.
that nigga
yeah, you know what I'm
said,
saying? You know what
that
I'm saying?
nigga
Like,
said, yeah, yeah, you
I'm
talking
back
about my
now.
wife? You feel me? But then when the little nigga get mad though, you feel me? See, it's a different side of New Orleans, like a New Orleans and
mm-hmm.
Baton Rouge nigga. You feel me? When niggas get mad, like you remember when I flashed
Yeah,
out? You feel me? And nigga was like,
yeah.
oh, you feel me? Like, hey, you feel me? Cause some people don't like to be messed with. You feel me? And then when you go mess with
Mm-hmm.
somebody, you feel me? And that other side come out them. You feel
Russ,
me?
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
You feel me?
And,
You
and, and,
can't really be mad at a nigga for
Oh,
that
hey,
Tip,
shit.
Ron,
I sent you the green bean. You don't want one?
Who, me?
No, I was talking to Tip.
Yeah, I got it. It's right there. I'm looking at it.
hey, hey,
Okay.
hey, Ron, let me
Thank
ask you a
you.
question, Ron.
Thank you, sweetie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I remember that.
What's the knowledge of?
Let me ask you a question. And I want you to answer me honestly. Do you want to be young boy?
Fuck no, I just like the nigga. No, Springfield, you gotta realize this, my nigga.
No,
You
no,
gotta
no, no,
realize
okay, no,
I'm
no,
from
no,
New
because it
Orleans.
seemed like
Oh
it
I'm
shit!
from
He
New
said, "Do you
Orleans.
want to be NBA young boy?"
No,
it
look,
seemed like
I'm
you
from.
wanted to be
No, no, no,
it seemed like
no. Listen to me. Listen to me. I'm from New Orleans, right?
yeah.
I understand where he's coming from. I don't want to be like an NBA young boy. I'm gonna put that out there. I don't want to be like him. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. I
But you do know his
understand where
struggle.
he's coming from,
His struggle is not your struggle. His
but I
fight is not your.
understand. I understand where he's coming from. You gotta realize why,
How,
my nigga.
how,
All
how?
right, when
I
you
want to know
when
how.
you talking about gunshots and all this shit, nigga, I didn't hear gunshots. I didn't. You
We
feel me?
all heard gunshots, Ramsey.
You
Oh
feel
We
me?
all
Like
God!
I
heard them.
didn't.
Oh, you make me
Like
spit
niggas
my
talking
drink.
crazy and shit. You feel me? You gotta realize the shit that he be
If you
talking
got
about.
her that.
You feel me? Like expressing his pain and shit. A lot of people don't like to express their pain. You feel me? A lot of people, your favorite artists don't even like to express their pain. You feel me? So you can't get mad at somebody because they expressing how they feel. You
So
feel
But
let me
me?
is
ask you a
this
question.
Along
pain
with the fact you
resonating
live
with
here
your
now.
pain?
You feel me? You can't express how you feel
Hey,
as a black
Bronson.
All right.
man.
Hold on,
You feel me?
hold on.
You'll get looked
Let me,
down upon if you express how you feel.
all right, Kareem, let me ask you a question. Chuck, let me talk to him for a second. Let me talk to him
Yeah,
for a
let me
second.
meet up.
Yeah. I'm talking to you for a second, Ryan. So you feel his pain, right? You know, his struggle and your struggle is different struggle, right? You really believe this man is a millionaire that's also depressed, Ryan?
So, all right, if you have all this money, right? Because money don't make you happy. You can have all the
Okay,
money in the world and shit don't make you happy. They got millionaires that ain't even happy. They got
okay.
people with a lot of money, you feel me, who ain't happy. But money
But
don't make you happy. If you
all right, so,
had millions of dollars, would you be happy?
hell yeah, you crazy?
I ain't gonna lie, yeah.
But you gotta realize what come with that money though. You feel
What
me?
comes with it?
If you got, you gotta realize what come with that money. Just like with John Morant, right? See how niggas talking down on him? You feel me? When you got all that money, when
Who
you got all
talking
that
down
money,
on
niggas gonna be talking down on you. Niggas gonna be
who
talking
talking
all
down on
type of
Ryan?
crazy
It's
shit.
constructive criticism.
Bro,
If
bro.
anything, if John Morant hopped in this room, I bet that I promise you
Bro,
that
bro,
shit
bro,
he talking about would have been rectified within the first 10 minutes.
bro. Listen. I think he's selling y'all some bullshit because, he's
No,
selling
he's
y'all
telling us
bullshit.
a batch of
So
what's
you
it
so
called?
you
What's
so you
saying?
saying he ain't really lived that life, basically what you telling me.
Live what
He
life?
he he ain't live what he talking about in his raps.
No,
He could have and he couldn't
he
have.
couldn't have. He couldn't have because he'd have been in fucking jail, my man.
No, he was in jail. That's the
He
difference.
was
He
in
was in
jail
jail.
for firing a gun and missing.
Yeah, he was in jail. For all the
For
shit that he
finding gun and
said.
missing.
But nah,
For,
I'm gonna keep it a buck.
All the
Hey,
shit that he
Ronson,
said.
listen, Ronson, coming from me. Listen, Ronson, uh, I'm not a gangster or anything like that, bro. But I have, fire guns in direction and protection of myself. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't glorify that shit, bro. If I was a rapper, I'd talk about it, but that's not everything. Like, what? It's not the main point of if you really was doing that shit. Because to be honest with you, young boy been in doing growing up. He had that case. He went to jail and then got out. And
He
then
also had a
you know
domestic
what I'm saying.
violence case. He had a
Now,
domestic violence case, pistol charges. You feel me?
now I give you example,
oh,
Ronson. When
I
young
hope you don't
boy
think he. I hope you don't think he
Springfield.
gains it over. I hope you don't think he gains it over a domestic violence
No,
case.
no,
Come
no, no,
on,
no, 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 no,
Not
no,
I'm about
no,
not
to say,
no,
come
Springfield.
no.
on,
I
man.
don't think
Springfield.
that's
Let me say
gangster.
this.
I don't
Springfield.
think that's gangster.
Springfield. Let me say this. When he was a
Uh huh.
young motherfucker, like 15, 16, that age, he had a show in Mobile, Alabama, and this is what he did. Some niggas was talking shit. He had allegedly he had whatever. Went outside, got in a shootout allegedly, and then performed again, and then I think he might have got arrested. I think, but not to say. Now that's some
I know what you're talking about.
foolish shit. You know I'm around, so I know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm
I
talking
know
about.
what
I
show you
fuck with
talking
the
about.
young niggas.
I know what show you talking about.
They was outside. It was kind of, it
Mm-hmm.
was kind of orange. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was in
I know
Mobile
exactly
at
what one
that
you talking
time.
Now, was
hmm
that gangster or was that stupid as a
It was
motherfucker?
stupid in the motherfucker. But some
Okay,
people
all
look
right.
at it like, oh, you ain't gonna play with me, that type of
about. Right.
shit.
But that's
And
not
that is
gangster.
not the mind. That's not the
That
mindset
is
that we need.
stupidity. That is a epitome of stupidity.
You listen to that nigga?
Who me?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you'd
I
rather
listen
let a
to
nigga
music.
play with you? You'd rather let a nigga play with you and talk all type of reckless shit to you?
You can
Is
say
that
what
what you're
you want
saying?
as long as you don't fucking touch me, my nigga. I'm
Yeah.
But
rich. I'm
but
going
then
home. I'm
Some
nigga
going
people
try
home.
to
can't take. Some people get destroyed by words. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie to
home.
that. Some
Hold
people.
on, listen. I'm going home to a nice house, bitches, cars, money. Say what you want, my man. Where
All
you
the
going home
weed I
to?
can have.
Where you going home to?
And I'm gonna keep it a buck. Another reason why I don't like young boy, he hitting all these women with that bumpy motherfucker, and women getting in line, unprotected. Ain't this a bitch? That's not a hit nor there, but yeah,
I didn't even know he had the herb.
that nigga been had the bump, man.
then he said a lot of people like to talk about my trauma. You feel me? He said, but they don't know shit about my life. So I kinda understand him on that too. You feel me? I,
All right, so watch it. So tell me about your life
shit, I done experienced
that
pain,
you was going
anxiety,
through.
all type of shit, nigga crying in the nighttime. You feel me? You ever felt that before? You ever had depression? You ever had anxiety? You ever had bad dreams at night? You feel me? Thinking you about to die at night? You ever had them type of problems? Thinking you about to die? You ever had them
Why
type of
would you think
problems?
that you about to die?
Shit, cause where I'm from, you feel me? Where I'm from, you make you feel
Oh
like you
my
gonna die.
But
god.
you ain't in the streets
Ron,
though.
do you have problems with people?
I had a lot of problems with people, you feel
Your
me?
ops.
I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. Do you have problems with people? Beef with?
No, I
I'm
don't have
trying.
no
I'm
beef
trying.
with niggas. I don't
You
have
don't
no
got no
beef with
beef with
niggas.
niggas.
No,
Okay, you don't have no problem
So
with
you
nobody. You
safe.
don't do nothing to nobody.
You good.
no.
They ain't fucking with you.
But I did have, you feel me, niggas that got in fights with niggas and shit, you feel me? But,
You said that
Okay,
was in
you
how
feel me?
school.
long was
You're
that?
grown now. That's days bad.
Yeah.
Right, I done had fights with niggas, you feel me? That's
Yep.
about it.
The beat been over it.
You feel me? Niggas didn't like me because of certain shit,
It's
you feel me?
vegan.
Niggas thinking you got something, you feel me? Hating on you and shit. You
Oh,
feel me?
you was a
Thinking you got
baller.
something, you feel me? When you ain't really got shit, when you really stay in the hood, you feel me? I don't stay in the suburbs, nigga. You feel me?
Just say that
Well,
you like the music.
Yeah, I fuck with the nigga, son. Like, I fuck with his
But, but,
music.
but,
Like,
but what's happening to them is not happening to you.
I like what he be talking about. I don't like niggas who talk about all their
I ain't gonna
cars
lie.
and
I
I
ain't
don't
gonna
like
lie.
niggas who talk about all their cars. I like it's different strokes for different folks. You feel
You
me?
Yeah.
like this?
Like I
At
like
this point,
pain music. You feel me? I
can
like
I say
pain
this?
music and
Kareem
real
in
shit.
Springfield. We ain't gonna take him out this bag, bro. He's standing on that all 10. He can like any kind of music he want to like. If he relates to it, he relates to it. I don't think we
I
gonna
fuck with
change his
country music.
mind.
I like country
Yeah,
music.
so
I
I
like
don't think
all
I
type
don't
of
think
music.
I can get down
Oh,
with
we got a
that.
little Nas X in the
yeah.
building. Take you down to the Old Town Road. I'm gonna
No,
ride
not
till
that
I
type of
can't
music.
no
No.
more. I
Not
got
that
the
type of music. I
horses in
like
the
What's
Billy Ray
back.
Cyrus.
what's
Billy
dude
Ray
name?
Cyrus and you feel me? I like people like that.
Hey, Big June, you know Jelly Bean?
Yeah, Jelly Bean, shit like that.
I've listened to a little bit of Jelly Bean. I like a lot of Dax. I've been listening to a lot of his stuff here lately.
Like, there's
Hey, what
one
up, Big
country
June?
song.
I like
There's one
country
What's
country.
going
music.
on?
There's one country song that I mess with, and that's Tennessee Whiskey
Right.
by Chris
Country music
Stapleton.
is
Let's
good
see
for the soul
whiskey.
too.
All right now.
Maze, man, come on now, man. But he got some other songs like that too. But he's a real talented fella who can play that goddamn guitar and sing his ass off. Uh, shout out shout out to the country boys, man. Sometimes you need to get that in your system, man.
Right. Like
They be
Muddy
talking about
Waters.
pain too. They talking about
Right.
pain too. Shit.
Hey, PD,
Oh
you
yeah,
ever heard of
definitely.
Muddy Waters before? You ever heard of Muddy
Bro,
Waters?
listen, Ronson. I my people are from Rolling Fork, Mississippi.
Mm,
That's exactly where Muddy Waters came from. You
right,
know, in the movie Cadillac Records, he was doing
right,
that's in
right.
not he's from Rolling Fork, Mississippi. So
Mm,
if everybody know about that, if you from that area,
right.
blues is predominant in the Delta of Mississippi. I
Mm-hmm.
don't live there no more, but when I grew up, everybody knew what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? So
Cause I stayed in Tennessee. You feel me? I stayed in Tennessee. Shit, that's all we used to listen to country music out there. You know.
yes, shout out to them. But I don't think young boy is one thing, but you know, I don't know. Ronson can like whatever the fuck he want to like, man. I don't see no. Oh, okay. I got a question for you guys. Kareem, you said it's kind of basketball related. This post that says
Hello?
The NBA was celebrating a pedophile during All Star Weekend, but want to throw the hammer down on John Morant for using his Second Amendment right, and they're talking about Carl Malone.
We know Carl Malone and the 13-year-old he impregnated. Everybody knows that. Now, once again, until somebody
Now they
show that John
they
Morant
they
got a daggone permit to carry, it don't matter.
yeah, but they celebrated him during All Star Weekend, and it's been known
This been
because
alleged.
well, the child that was conceived is his child. I think they did a DNA test, so
Okay.
yeah, yeah. So
But Carl Malone's out the league. He ain't played basketball like 20 years.
yeah,
So
I was just throwing something out there because I ran across the
But
post.
all right, but P game. The Memphis Grizzlies suspended him, not the motherfucking league. The Memphis Grizzlies, his team.
Hmm.
Come on and play for the fucking Grizzlies. You play for the Utah Jazz.
mm,
There's a difference. And again,
And
get him.
and Ron said, I'm sorry, we on Rumble, and I never want to make my brothers, my little brothers especially, content. So again, I apologize for that, my man. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You
cool.
know what I'm saying? But you do gotta wisen up a little bit and realize you're not this man, or you and him do not live the same lifestyle. His lifestyle was totally different than yours. Trust me.
Oh, I already know. Shit. You gotta deal with. You hear me? But I like people who talk about their pain. You know. Cause I like
I
Rod
enjoy it
Wave.
too. I was saying like I said, Meek Mill, when he took that shit that I would
Right, I
never
fuck with
sell
Meek
my
Mill too.
soul. Jimmy Chase cause no man will. You know what I'm saying? But it's some shit I'm like, whoa, hold on, Meek. You're fucking goofy for that.
Like y'all can like whoever y'all like.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm like Meek, you're goofy for that. You know what I'm saying? But
There it is, the Matrix.
there it is.
Shout out to Ron, son. You the number one fan, Stan.
And leave him alone. We're on Rumble, so don't
That's
we
my
gonna have
man. Now he good. He good. Nobody telling me he ain't got like the young boy.
Shit, I like
I'm
Eminem.
just saying.
Shit, I like what that song
But guess
Eminem
what?
did. That stand shit. I like that shit. I fuck with that
But guess
shit.
what? Because John Morant was playing NBA young boy, when he got caught with the gun, he gonna make NBA young boy look bad. There it is.
and I don't think it affect young boy like that. To be honest with you, there's a lot of people
Mm-mm.
who throw.
Not
There's a
directly.
lot of people who it's because he's famous. There's a lot of people who get on Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook Live, playing young boy, flashing guns, or just playing young boy jamming
So how
out. I
y'all
don't
listen to him though?
not I don't listen to him like that, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. After a while, cause after a while with that like
Here
King
go your man,
Von shit.
Bronson. Give me 2 minutes,
That
PD. Here go your man, Bronson. Hey, man, why you doing up this late? Doing up this late?
Can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I guess I can relate for the most part because I've got depression and anxiety issues as well.
Shout out to Ron, man, NBA young boy.
yeah, Big John. That shit really fuck with people, man. I had the same shit. I came up out of it. I know how to get out of it, but you know it's a process, man. And
Oh yeah,
I,
definitely.
yeah, it's a process, man. You gotta chip that. You gotta take one thing at a time. You gotta start. If you start with your anxiety, just relaxing and just taking it a day at a time. 'Cause I think what my anxiety came from was when I was younger, being in a rush and shit like that. So when I slowed down, when I started taking shit so serious and not putting too much pressure on myself, that shit, helped out.
Yeah,
On top of that, I did a little therapy and shit like that. So
that's what I do. I do my therapy and stuff, and I got on some medication there a couple of years ago, and it helps. It really does. I mean, there's no
yeah,
shame in it.
yeah, I know some people who've been in like the crazy house. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying? And knowing that, and there's people out here that we don't even like think of because they not outside, they in these facilities that are really fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They
Oh
really
yeah.
have some issues that I don't know how it started, but when I hear like stories like that of how everybody is like having depression and stuff like that, I'm with them, man. Cause now, Big June, I will say, get off that medication, get on some of that herb, but
Well, I
this
can't
one
because
out here,
the
man.
where I drive truck and stuff,
Oh
they drug
yeah.
test me on it, and I had to find a medication that they wouldn't pop for a drug test. But I try to stay away from that. But I mean the medicine that they got me on now, it works. It works. It's like, last few days I haven't been taking my mood stabilizer because I've been going because of where I've been doing night shift and I've been transitioning to night shift. I've just been forgetting about it because I take it before I go to bed. But I've been taking it the last couple of days. I'm starting to feel a lot better now. It's just, people got to sometimes you got a chemical imbalance. I mean, it's there's no shame in it.
Oh no, no, no. And salute to you for being proactive, man, and wanting to better yourself, man. Because a lot of people just sit in that and like whittle away, man. Just being that, don't want to come about that depression. And I
Oh
think
yeah.
everybody needs to seek some help, man. And it ain't too. It's not any like. It's like, man, just taking a step back and taking care of yourself, man. If you realize you having like some issues mentally, man, talk to somebody. But you know what the problem is? We well, I can say as men, we don't talk about what we going through as much because we feel like a lot of people don't give a damn. So a lot of that shit get built, bottled up, and it turns into anxiety, depression, and all sorts of things, man. And stress can really that shit really take people out, man. And
Oh
salute
yeah,
to
it's
you,
like,
man.
oh yeah, it's like when I used to, be a drug addict, and I think that was a big issue with me when I got sober and everything. I thought everything was going to get better, but it didn't. My problems were still at the door, after I got clean. That's what a lot of people don't realize, and then you got to face that.
Yeah, a lot of people it really start. A lot of people have their vices and stuff like that. Some people drink, some people do drugs, and I can't fault nobody for what they partake take in. If some people need these things to cope with this thing called life, man. So, man, it's a tough road, man. But everybody got to take it. Everybody got to walk this thing, and I feel like you should want to better yourself, man. You should want to be the best version of yourself while you're on this planet, bro. So
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, the sun's always going to shine. You're always going to have your storms at the same time. But at the end of the day, it's
yeah,
on how you handle it.
yeah. Cause sometimes you can take. Sometimes, man, even when it's bad, when it's dark, man, you gotta find solace in that. Sometimes you just gotta sit in. Don't sit in it too long, but just accept it for what it is.
Oh
Pain,
yeah,
pain is temporary, man. That shit will leave. But when you in that, it seems like it's never gonna go away.
it does.
Like it's
It really does. It's like, man, you feel like it's never ending, but it gets better in time.
CMB therapy. We got you for three payments of $49.99. You too can get help.
Oh yeah, which when I come off of trucking for a little bit, I got a Medicaid card, and I still use
Yeah,
it to talk to my therapist and stuff, and she still calls me and stuff, even though I'm back on the
yeah.
road and shit. She's
And
cool with it.
that's another thing. How long you been driving, Big John?
Um, I want to say about what, 6, almost 5, 6 years, probably longer than that.
Probably I say about 5 years. So, all right. So with um your anxiety and stuff like that, when did that start? Your depression and
Um,
all this stuff. Like when you start getting clean, and I'm not trying to be all in your business, but because I want to
oh, you're
relate this
good.
to something.
Well, um, I honestly probably had anxiety issues even when I was a little kid. I just didn't realize it. And then when I got
Hmm.
in high school and stuff like that, I started partying a lot, doing, drugs, just whatever, because there's not a whole lot to do back home except to get high and ride in the mountains. I mean, that's it.
That sound like fun. I ain't gonna lie to you.
it
Yeah,
it
right.
can it can be. I mean, I've had some good times, I've had some bad times, but when the party's over, then what?
Yeah,
You
man.
gotta, But I think my anxiety started coming up when I got off the drugs, and then I got married to my former ex-wife now, because I wasn't on any medication or anything like that at the time, and I was recovering from all that, and I just felt like, I wasn't never good enough.
Hmm.
I was, I had, like, what's that word? Um, shit, I can't think of the word.
Regret?
Not regret. Um, shit, I can't think of the word. Like, um, oh man, I just said the word in my head and I can't think about it. Um,
It's good.
um, but yeah, it just made me feel like I wasn't good enough, and stuff. And now that I realize that, a lot of it was just me. It was just in my head. Now that I
Yeah,
am getting clean and stuff.
yeah.
Shoot.
But what I
Um,
was like, why you ain't on that, Big
insecurity,
John?
insecurity
Insecurity,
issues.
yeah, okay. I was going to try to relate that to is um, being a truck driver. Man, we spend a lot of times. I don't know if you over OTR, if you dedicated. We spend a lot of times by ourselves. You get what I'm saying? And being like, I was trying to see if you was going through the anxiety while you was driving. That really would made my anxiety heighten because I'm driving in this truck by myself, long periods of time, long days. Truck drivers, when
Oh
you
yeah.
stop at a truck stop and you get to talking with one of us, we'll talk your fucking head off because it's like, oh man, I get to talk to a person in real life. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like
You
talking to a
know what I'm
person.
saying?
Yeah,
Oh man,
and I've actually got to the point to where like before I started taking the medicine, like I would avoid truck drivers because I didn't even want to talk to them because I didn't know what they was going to talk about. I didn't know if they was going to, diss me for being a Swift driver, or you
you
never
a
know what
Swift
kind of
driver?
conversation you're going to get into.
You a
Yeah, I was a
Swift
Swift driver
driver?
for a few years.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey
Oh,
man,
I know.
y'all get a
But
bad. You get a bad rap, man.
they do. They have a bad reputation, but it's. I think a lot of it has to do where they're just so big. Other trucking companies
Yeah,
just don't like the fact that they're that big. And I get it. I mean, I do. Looking at it, now that I'm with another company, I understand it. But but I think it was just before I got into trucking. I think when I come off drugs and then got with my ex-wife now, it just I had a lot of insecurity issues. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, and with that, we just argued a lot and stuff, and then
yeah.
it just didn't work out.
Mm.
And then I just had to come to realize, I got this little girl now and stuff like that, and I want to be able to, enjoy it, when she is with me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, Big Show. That's probably if you was going through all that, that probably was your blessing, man. It probably would help you get out of what you was going through and started the process of it, of cleaning yourself up to be here
Oh
for
yeah,
somebody that really, that really loves you. You get what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
I don't got it.
definitely.
Yeah, so it gives you a reason to like, okay, I got to be the best version of myself because you you are the. I feel like man, parents are should be the original superheroes to these kids and and the first role models
Yeah,
for their child.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? The
Mhm.
sports and the music and the acting and all that stuff's cool, but I think
Yeah.
all them people is like to distract them for the person that's right in front of them that they should be looking up to and try to want to be better, not like, but better than. You get what I'm saying? So
Oh yeah, definitely.
I feel like man, your child, so is it, your daughter was a blessing with you to get you out of that situation or that feeling. You get what I'm saying? I feel like you on a better I don't know you like that, Big June, but I'm just coming off a feeling. You get what I'm saying?
No.
I go off
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it made me want to do better, because at the
yeah,
end of the
man.
day, I got a life too, and so does she, and
Yeah,
I can't, I can't let it get the best of me, and I have my moments. I mean,
yeah,
there's
man,
times where I just, I get a little euphoric, and I just, and when I feel that, I kind of back off for a little bit, and get my mind right, and stuff like that. Try to get some sleep if I can, because where we work out here, we work crazy hours anyway.
for sure.
So,
But
but yeah,
salute to you,
it's
Big June.
thank you.
A lot of people can't do what you did, man. A lot of people get stuck in that road, especially. I mean, stuck in that hole. Don't climb up out of
Hmm.
that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, man. I got a lot of friends back home, man. I got a lot of good, dudes back home, and a lot of guys that I just didn't really hang out with and stuff, but lost their lives or in jail due to drugs, and now meth's the popular scene again. Meth's back in town, and
Ice.
it's yep, and it's just it's a shit show right now,
Yeah,
and I mean, yeah, and a lot of them they don't get out of that rut, man. A lot of them just they they don't want to. You can't help somebody
yeah.
who don't want help. You
Facts.
know,
You said
but
something, man.
that's like this guy I know, man. I played football with him and stuff in school and shit, and he started getting on drugs real bad and stuff, and it got to the point where you just couldn't fool with him no more. And about maybe a couple years ago, man, he got addicted to meth, and he was coming off of it, and he was trying to get some money off of his grandpa, and the
Mm.
grandfather just had enough, and was like, "I'm going to get you clean. We're going to get you, but you're going to jail." He's calling the law or whatever.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it no more. He couldn't do it no more. And the grandson pulled out a gun, pulled out a pistol, and shot him like 6, 7 times.
Fuck.
Man was like 90 years old. Man, he raised that boy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
Yeah,
his
it gotta
parents
be.
and stuff were
It
were
gotta be the drugs.
yeah, and it was just, oh yeah, I'd say when he sobered up, man, he probably cried so hard it wasn't funny,
Mm.
But I mean, it's just that's all you hear anymore,
Yeah, man.
back home.
You gotta have, man. You gotta have the right. You gotta have people who care about you, but you gotta be willing to
Oh
listen,
yeah,
and you gotta be willing to do the work. You know what I'm saying? Because, like you said, you can't help nobody that don't want to be helped. I can't want to help the world, and I ain't got my life together. You know what I'm saying? Before
oh
you can
yeah,
help somebody, you really gotta be. It's like before you love somebody, you really gotta love yourself. Everything starts with you and how you um
yeah,
affect the world. You get what I'm saying? How your mood is, how your attitude is, how you greet people, how you talk to people, things like that. So
oh yeah,
there's one thing about it, and I feel like, man, you gotta have the right people around you, eh,
yes,
like the right
yes.
people
You're a
around
product of
you.
your environment. Yeah,
Yeah, but not it not. But you gotta think for you. You got you can be a product of your environment, but you can also think for yourself. You ain't gotta.
exactly.
You gotta want to do it yourself, and you go through life trying to find the right people to, you do the, the trial, trial and error stuff. You start to figure out, okay, when I see this person do this, how I react and stuff like that. But then you start finding them genuine people who really, you know, are firm and secure with themselves. They can really help you, and you might take some you might take something, from them that can, help you along in your journey with
Oh yeah,
dealing with anything, drugs, depression, work and thing like this. So having the right core group of people that you can call or talk to, or that really can tell you, it's all opinions, but really can tell you some good shit. You get what I'm saying? So
oh yeah, definitely. That's why I went and got the therapy because even though I can have sit down and have conversations with my mom and stuff, I felt like, letting her listen to some of my thoughts, it kind of bothered her a little bit,
yeah.
because it can scare you, I mean, when you live in your own head, man, you can get lost real quick,
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
and especially being out here as a truck driver, it amplifies it.
Yeah, if
But
you think about it, we don't like us truck drivers. We don't have no, especially if we don't have no close contact with people for hours at end. Now you might get some fuel, you might get something to eat, stuff like that, but
exactly.
it's not like having a conversation with your buddy at the house watching the game, or y'all shooting pool. You get what I'm saying?
Oh
Being
yeah,
social.
definitely.
Um,
Yeah,
sometimes, sometimes, man, this career, it'll turn you. It's like a movable prison, but you
it
can't
can
be in your
be.
head.
Yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
that was one point. I felt like being in this truck, man, was a prison. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting anywhere. I wasn't like where I wanted to be. Because you got goals that you want to accomplish. But what I did was like I would say this: I lost about 30 pounds, bro. I was a fat little bowling ball, bro, gut and everything, and I'm too short to be looking like a penguin. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Oh yeah.
So it started with me like, man, just I need to get my health right. I need to start drinking more water, start eating all this goddamn fried chicken at these Chesters and shit like that. Cause this
Oh
that was
yeah.
because you know what's fucked up? They be putting them subways right next to a Chester's.
Where are you gonna go to? You're gonna go to Chester's.
Yeah, you gonna go to Chester's, man. Subway don't be hitting on
Exactly.
shit. You want some
Do I
fried
eat a lot of
everything.
carbs or do I eat a lot of fried chicken?
Man, this is bad, bro. But
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
man. Well, salute to you, Joe, man. This the late night therapy session with PD because it's like the second time you know what I'm saying. If you need any therapy, hit me in the back channel.
Heck yeah.
3 easy payments of I'm just fucking with you.
5 easy payments.
5 easy
39.99.
payments. $9.99. We do a bundle deal.
To a
We'll
bundle.
get, you know what I'm saying. But I just like, man. I just like, you know what I'm saying, having real conversation with people. You get what I'm talking about? We could talk
Oh
about the
yeah.
other, the bullshit, the glitz and the glam and what's going on. But like building wise and like mental wise, I think we should more. I think in the room we should have like more mental checkups and shit like that. See how people are doing mentally. Y'all might be doing it, but I might be, you might be doing it already, but just getting your mental right, man. See where you at. If you need some help, you can talk that shit out. You know what I'm saying? That's the best thing to do it. Don't just think you out here by
Alone.
yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I used to think that too, man. Because I would see other people living happy lives and stuff like that with the nice cars and the wife and the
hmm
kids and stuff like that. But I mean, they got their problems too. I mean,
Yeah, you can't look at
and
nobody highlight reels because if you
exactly.
looking at
I used,
it's like looking at TV. You looking at it from
yeah.
the outside in. You're not in it. Like people can look like they got the best relationship in the world, but be arguing every day about the toilet, like toilet paper being on the like toilet paper being on the top side instead of the bottom side. Which I had an argument about that before. That's why I bring it up, and it was the stupidest fucking argument in my damn life. Blood pressure went like, bro. I was like, are we arguing why the toilet paper is on the top side, not the bottom side? It was the most confusing shit in my life, and I'm like, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm just saying, I got this set up like this, that, that. I was like, bitch,
Oh yeah.
you gonna wipe your ass either way?
That's it. Like, does it matter? Does it really
I
matter?
just, yeah,
Some
that's
people,
bad
man,
luck. I
get
don't think about
OCD
that.
like that.
God, yeah, man, fuck that OCD shit, man. Wipe your ass.
Oh yeah.
That shit had me. I was about ready to punch a hole in the wall. We argued for 30 minutes, man. This is a little damn for me.
Oh yeah.
30 goddamn minutes about some fucking. Whew.
Well, it's like my mom. It's like my mom told me one time. She was like, I don't know why you got to make things so complicated. Your situation's always so complicated. But all honestly, you got a good job. You can go anywhere you want. And if something happens with the company, you can just bounce to another company. They'll hire you. They'll take you
hmm
because you got the experience. You got you. I mean, it's not like you haven't made good money. You've made more money than most in this area
Yep.
that most have ever seen. And I'm like, well, you kind of, and it kind of brung things to a perspective, you know, on a lot of stuff. You got a daughter that's humble, that's good. I mean, she's a sweetheart. She said, what don't you, what else do you need? you know. And I was just
Mhm.
like, it really put a lot of things in perspective when she said that. And I was like, well, I really don't need nothing. I just, you know, I just, it's like, it's just my dysthymia kicks in, man. It's like what may be
Yeah,
important to nobody else, you know, it's extremely important to
according
me,
to
and it can
you.
be over the dumbest shit. It can be over the dumbest shit, and
Yeah,
it's just like it's pointless.
yeah, because
So
it's when you like when you focus a lot of that shit on like the neck, like focusing on like it's so easy to look at the negative side of things. Um, at at every turn. That was my problem.
yeah,
I used to always think of the worst thing can happen. Just like trying to prepare myself for the worst, so I'm not surprised when that shit happens. You get what I'm saying?
oh yeah, definitely,
So, cause like when I prepare myself for the worst, it's like okay, the worst can happen, and it don't happen. Cool, it wasn't the worst thing that can happen, but I had to stop thinking like that because
yeah,
you should really count like if you are in a situation where you just is negative all the time, man. I read this book called The Power of Attitude. Really, basically, your attitude change. You can change your attitude. Um, it really kind of it starts to trickle down and it starts to change how you look at life and how you approach life and things like that. Always looking on the better
yeah,
side. Like counting, don't count the bad. Like if you got 10 eggs and three of them, like shit, seven of them crack. Goddamn, at least you got, you know what I'm saying. The rest of them good.
you still got a couple eggs
Yeah,
left.
you can still. Well, I still got a couple of eggs left. I make me a, make me some a nice little breakfast and things like that. At least I got that. You know, you always got time to change and make something better. It's not always gonna be the same
Oh
shithole.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah, and you know, there's always room for more eggs,
So,
even though eggs are
always,
expensive right now.
man. Listen, I seen like a man. I remember a bag of chips was more than a man. A bag of chips cost more than one of those Pure Life gallon jugs of water, which I think is the stupidest shit. And I
I
love
know.
chips.
It, well, it's like when I was growing up, you can get you a bag of chips and a pop for $1, 50 cents a piece. Now you can't even get a can of pop now for at least pay like $2 out of a vending machine.
Big John, you can get something for $1. Arizona iced teas.
Yes,
Them
I like the
bitches are
fruit
gonna
punch.
be not the fruit punch. Not the fruit punch. I like the watermelon. I like the
I like the
watermelon on
mango.
there.
Okay.
The mango, yeah. Them Arizonas are going to be 99 cents forever. When they change that shit, I know when it's going. When Arizonas go to like a dollar 20 something, yeah, time for you to pack shit up. It's going to hell in a handbasket real fast. If
Yeah,
Arizona's go from, because I used to, man, I used to, in college, $5. Oh man,
yeah,
I can scratch the fuck. I'll get a Arizona, the little mini Slim Jims, bag of chips, and I'm good. And I still got $2-3 left. Man,
yeah. It's
the struggle, man, was real. Man, if you look, if you this thing, you gotta laugh at some shit. Cause if you can laugh at some shit you done been through, that man, that's good for the soul, man. Life is good for. I done did some fuck shit
oh yeah,
and laugh at it. Like,
oh yeah. I've done some wild shit in my day, man. It's like you know a lot of people think like especially where I like up in the northern part of West Virginia, like in Charleston and stuff. You live in the country, so you have it made. But it's kind of like, no, we don't have it made. We're about as poor as the rest of everybody else. And and on top
mhm.
of that, if we got to go to a store, it's like a 20-minute drive. Some people it's an hour, depending on where they live.
Yeah.
So if you ain't growing a garden or something like that, man, I mean, it's tough. raising chickens or something of that nature. And but
To be honest
yeah,
with you, Joe,
it's
the way. Oh my bad, because you I ain't trying to.
no. Go ahead, man.
No, I was saying shit. The way shit going now, they gonna be up when if anything happens because they
Oh
already
yeah.
got chickens and probably got a well that they get the water from.
Well, we used to have everybody used to have wells, but the mines come in and they sunk them all on a strip job and kind of didn't tell nobody. But in replacement, they replaced everything. We call it city water, which is basically just purified water.
Yeah,
So I mean, it was it was okay. I mean, thank you for doing it because a lot of people's wells like had yellow water in it, over the years. So
man. I
it was a
I
good
think
thing.
I think a lot of water that I grew up on drinking out that hydrant saved me. Out that water hose outside the house
Oh yeah,
saved me because I man this my auntie they live in these trailers in the country of Mississippi, with Mississippi most of this country in a way. If you ain't on the coast, everything up everything past the coast is country Mississippi. But
yeah,
and then Jackson, what that don't count, but
yeah,
like she used to have like well water coming out the hydrant, and that water was brown, bro.
yep.
But it was the
Oh
best
yeah.
shit in the world. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of miss that brown water because now all this water just too good. Like man, because it coming straight out out the ground, bro. It got minerals and shit in it. That shit saved me. That's probably why I don't get sick as much. I done drank a fucking ocean of that shit.
Well, it's like back home. There's an actual water hole that we all used to go to as kids growing up because a lot of the water we couldn't drink. If you didn't have a good clean well, and a lot of people just went and did it anyway because it made good coffee because the water was just so pure. And
Mm.
it come from the mountains. And what they did is they put like a little pipeline through the stream. That way, the pipe will just spit out nothing but water. And it's so ice cold and so clear, man. It's some of the best water you ever drank. And I've never seen nothing like that anywhere else, man.
Mm.
And it still runs today. I mean, I'm 37 years old, and people still get there. It's just a constant flow of water because people don't realize is that you know water purifies itself through rocks and stuff
Yeah,
when it starts trickling downhill. So yeah, that's and then when it comes down, it's just like man, it's ice cold.
man, make me want to go jump in the pool or something, man. It's hot as fuck. We talking about water. I ain't gonna
I
lie
know,
to you.
right?
Big June, you wasn't in here when that dude earlier when I was talking about buddy that opened up my trailer up opened my truck door.
No, somebody opened your
Yeah, man.
trailer.
No. He tried to open like okay, so I was sitting in the front. I had the windows down,
Yeah,
wind blowing, and the AC. It's cool, but it started getting hot. So I was like, fuck it, it's colder than me letting the windows down. So I had the windows down, chilling.
yeah,
Got out the room, closed. I went laid in the back for like 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes.
yeah,
I had my curtain closed, but the windows down. Man, so in the back of the truck, man, when you got that little door that you can crack open, that little window you can crack open.
yeah.
Well, I got a little Peterbilt. I got
Uh
the
huh.
company, my truck in the shop or whatever. So I'm using this company truck. Uh,
Okay.
I'm in, I'm, I'm at the window